Okay, back on schedule. Here we go. Let me grab all the links to everything and then we'll get moving. Think we're all good to go. Okay. Grab the link to the YouTube stream. Hold on, let me make sure YouTube stream. Okay, everything I think is good. Go to my channel. Okay. To Discord. Oh, what's up, big boy? How's it going? Okay. We are live. Bang. Jaber, what's up? Nitamo, definitely not Javon. 50 today? I don't know, it's close. I still have a little bit of refreshes. I have 17. So I don't know if I'm quite there. I'm like exactly 50. Yo, finish my future for me. I need one more rare. That's where I'm at too. I need one more rare to finish my future. I'm right there. How long do we have on the Dragon Tournament, Holmes? Do you know? Because, well, once I finish Dragon Tournament, I believe I need one more. And we're good to go. Is there space in the guild now? Yes, we actually have 2 new spots in the guild that I will be letting people in. What's up, Urgent? Urgent, you're level 50. How was the level 50 jump today? Did you like accomplish any new stuff? But yeah, oh my gosh, wait, we have 4 spots. Who's poaching from us? Wait, who's poaching? We got 4 spots. I'm doing a 10 for holding right now. Can you bless me? I don't think so. But thoughts on all the drama going on? I could care less. It's a fun game. The people that are bitching about it, it's fucking insane to me. I play this game as my job, and I don't have the complaints that they do. And that's without being sponsored by them. I'd be playing it as part of my job. Like a lot of my entire livelihood depends on how well this game performs, and I don't get it. It's a fun game. It's one of the best games that have come out in a very long time. So people want to beat all the content in 4 days. Like, people are complaining the PvE is hard. People are complaining about every little thing they can find. It's just the world just bitches about everything now. That's my opinion. Now, the nerf thing, them nerfing characters, I do understand that a little bit. People getting upset. It's hard. It's hard to find a balance in a game like this without making everything way too easy. So that part, yeah, I can see it. But the other parts about everything is... Bro, last night I went to max pity. I went to max pity on both Holden and Hoyan. Both of them. 80 summons for both. If you go back to the VOD, it was on the 80th summon on both ones. It was absolutely insane. 80 summons for both. It was back to back. 13 hours for Dragon Tournament. Okay, I'm good. I won't stream for too long today. Maybe most is 5 to 6 hours is the goal. But all the drama going on, I could care less. Sound like someone had a skill issue? Yeah. People are complaining about every little thing. Okay, so who wants in the guild? I always say first people to the stream. Let me know your names. Preferably, I need you guys to be higher level. You can't be new to the game. Guild Wars starts tomorrow. We need people who are established. So, Franku, level 50. Have you tried to join yet? Send a request to the guild and give me 1 second to finish getting everything set up real quick. I think the problem with nerfs is hiding behind bug fixes. Yeah, they need to be more transparent with the nerfs. I will get behind that for sure. But I think the nerfs are so warranted as long as they describe and explain why. But they want their game to be a longevity game. They want you to get into your daily routine and have it be part of your daily routine. And having you beat all the content in 7 days, that's not getting it part. Level 50 is so nice. Ooh. Urgent farming all the time, and all I get bad gears and shells. Yeah, I mean, that's what it's gonna be for a long time. All right, so Frank, we need higher level people today for the guild because Guild Wars is starting. So we have 3 spots. You built Hoyan yet? No, I'll show you what all progress I've made. What happened to all our members today? Hold on, who left? Does this show you when someone leaves? It doesn't show you when someone leaves, so I don't know who left. That's sad. Wait, who left? You didn't kick yet? We kicked 2. We had additional 3 spots. I know I kicked 1 to 2. Yeah, I know. I saw you kicked 1. There's Guild Wars. Yes, Guild Wars is tomorrow. Did you do your pulls? Yeah, I did my pulls last night. I full pitied both characters. 80 summons. It was the 80th summon for both characters. Back to back. It was insanely bad. Or Guild Wars tomorrow? I think Guild Wars is 2 days, actually. Ruark, 37. All right, you can get in. But the rest of the people, I'd prefer you be above level 40. Is there a 24-hour? No, you can leave and join right away. And make sure... I don't want you to leave your guild and have it reset. So 2 people, tell me in chat before you do it. I'd prefer you be over level 40, because if you're level 30, you can't even really contribute in Guild Wars. Until even, honestly, level 40 is going to be hard to contribute. But now you can join instantly. Just only because you're in a random guild. What level are you? You have 67 stamina potions. Jeez. So you just haven't used any for refreshing yet? Yeah, if it wasn't for Guild Wars, I would just let anybody in. But now that there's Guild Wars, I'm going to be... I mean, once you're in, even if you suck at Guild Wars, it's fine. It is what it is. But what's the guild name? E7 Restart. You're good. You're in Nolisham. I can't even say your name. Nolisham. Yeah, it is cap sensitive. Lily is a must. You don't have to have Lily. There's some teams I actually took Lily out of today. I was just testing like consistency, because consistency is a huge deal in this game when farming. There's actually a couple. Look at how active this is. Look at that. That's not people from the stream. All right, so you got in. We have 1 spot left. So don't leave your guild until I give you a heads up that you are good to join. So we have 1 spot. But yeah, I removed Lily on a couple teams because it messes up speed tuning. So I'd rather beat the content slower at 100% than... But Lily is fantastic. Like, she's potentially the strongest character in the game. Definitely debatable on that. Is level 41 okay? It would be, yes. I just found out Bayonton S2 plus S3 resets Dieting ult. Yes, it does. Definitely more units of people looking for one. Okay, so also, guys, if you guys want account help, I am going to be doing that in Discord. So with the account help, if you want me to sit down with you for an hour, I used to charge people in Epic 7 for this, and I'm still technically charging you, but in a different way. It's if you DM me on Discord if you're interested, and I'll give you the rundown for it. But it's downloading Raid through my link and buying a pack. If you do that, then I will do at least an hour sitting down with you. And just go over your account. So it costs like a little bit of your time to get to a point where you can buy a pack, and then buying a pack. So because that gives me more money per person, even if you bought a $5 pack, than would give me if I charged you the normal amount I charge for like Epic 7 account work. All right, new team is the last person in. Everybody else, I am sorry. We will have plenty of spots. Why is reroll so bad? But yeah, any of you guys that are interested, so just $1 pack right at the beginning. I don't think they sell $1 packs. But they sell, I mean, if there is a pack, I'm sure that works. But just any pack helps. It's just, I get a first-time depositor bonus. Preferably, I'll have a guide out. The goal is the guide is going to be started tomorrow. I told them I'm going to start on the 15th. So I will have that video up too, and it'll be part of that. Like if you actually are willing to give the game a chance, play through, follow along with the guide, and then if you buy a pack in the beginning of that, there is a single $1 pack. I mean, if that works. I mean, in Raid Shadow Legends there is. Well, I mean, that helps. I mean, if that's the pack that pops up, I didn't even know there was that. But yeah, I'm going to have the guide out tomorrow too, though, to go along with that. So those of you guys that are willing to download it, you can actually try to get into the game too along the way. And if you buy that packet, it helps me more than anything. But the plan is to hopefully sit down with some people tomorrow to help you with your guild wars and whatnot, to help you get confident before it all starts. Okay, there we go. So this is actually the team. I took Lily out. Which pack and raid challenge? It's just a first time pack. It's a first time pack, but make sure you DM me on Discord for all of this. If you're gonna do it, you need to use my link, because that's how they track it. So make sure you use my link. The link is in the announcements tab in Discord. But yeah, that's the link. But any of you guys that are interested, that's just something I'm gonna be doing going forward. And I may do it for other games as well. Just it'll get you a 1 hour call with me, to at least 1 hour call, to sit down and help get your account set up really nice, or at least nicer. Answer questions that you're currently having. Wait, am I gonna die here? This team was working 100%. There's no way. No way. It actually failed this time? No, it surely won't fail. No, it's gonna fail. Oh my god, I thought I had it consistent. It hadn't failed a fight until I came into it. Did I switch gear again? Please tell me I didn't switch gear. I took Lily off. I took Lily off to try to make it more consistent. Well, that's frustrating. Yes, and I don't even know how to cancel the background battle. Whatever, I'll lose the stamina. But I took Lily off because I was trying to make it more consistent, but that doesn't seem to be. What is my Beonton speed? She is 210. Vouchy fixed my Epic 7 account. Peaked, you had a really good account in Epic 7. But I've been doing this account work stuff for, what, 3 or 4 years? I have a pretty good system down for whenever I get on with somebody's account and going through. So, again, any of you guys that are interested, I could use any help with that. The difference is, so normally I would probably charge you at least $50. I think is what did I charge for Epic 7? It was like 40 to 60 or something in that range. And then depending on other things, but for this, it'd be a little bit of your time to download it, then buy a pack in the game. If you want to play through the guide, you can. That'll be out tomorrow. That would help too. But for instead of charging you that much, I could charge you less, and I get more out of it from that. So it's a win-win for hopefully me and you, and that way I can still provide the service without losing all my time. Okay, so what I was working on though, those of you guys, I'm working on my Inferno Doki team. I built up Zyda. I full skilled her up. We'll see how big of a mistake this was once we get into it. I've seen the team. I liked it. Everything. I have everything that I need for it. I'm almost done. The only other thing I'm kind of farming is Chiaki. I'm trying to get Chiaki the Echo built up. Once I have Chiaki the Echo built up, I believe this team will work. The only other piece of the equation that I need is a proper pet. So that's why I'm farming that in the background. So the pet that I'm wanting is going to be the I can't think of his name right now. Revelation. I'm trying to get a proper Revelation pet. I'm looking for Kenai plus Fury. Kenai Fury. That's what I want. It's Kenai Fury. I have not gotten one yet. It needs to be at least 2-piece Fury, 3 Kenai. If I can get that, we're golden. We are in a great spot. But no luck so far. This is 3 Kenai, 3 Harvest. That's close, but not what I'm looking for. Has to be 2 Fury, 3 Kenai. I've got 2 actually of the triple. So Holden requires a decent bit to be good. Yeah, but Holden, so the exciting thing is once I get this all set up, I keep thinking everything's going to go faster than it is, but I forgot how bad the RNG drop rates of getting different things are in this game. Especially pets. Once you get to actual pet farming, it is a disaster. Getting characters with the actual skills that you want is hard. And but hopefully soon next week we'll get into some crazy PvP, and then it will be a consistent PvP thing. Pet farming is a bitch. Yes, it is. Thoughts on Valerian shells? Skill cooldown is potentially going to be good. I may end up using a Halloween on her. Otherwise, an Artisan, you can never go wrong. If you're ever in doubt, Artisan it out, okay? And with any of your characters, whether it's PvP or PvE. Give me a second. Hold on, I'm going to hide my face cam again. I got to adjust my pants. Whether it's PvP or PvE, you can never go wrong with an Artisan. because that's going to add survivability to your team. What level should I start using my stabilizers? Because I have 40. That's up to you. So the reason people are saving stabilizers is because in the beta, we had a 2x event at the end of the beta, okay? 2x events are going to be something that if it follows the path of other games, it should be the end of the month. So that is Etheria restart. They copy every other game out there that they even said. You see the video of Revelation Freya almost one-shotting a team in the champion battle thing? Revelation Freya. No, I did not. That's hilarious. Is it because she gets so many hits? There's going to be a lot of things they have to nerf. The bad thing is, even with all the bounce testing things that they did, they only gave us 10 days to test it. So they should have if they wanted a actual test for their game, they should have made it at least a month long. They should have made the beta before this a month long with everything and had a 2-week gap in between that they can go and adjust stuff. But they made it 10 days. You can't get anywhere in 10 days. And the average player isn't going to get anywhere. They need to give us longer. Because Revelation, that is hilarious. Because it gets so many hits. So the thing with Revelation is if you have a character that hits a lot, there's going to be so many cheese strats. They're going to nerf this. I'm not going to put too much investment into that part of it. But they're going to nerf this pet. This pet is so busted for PvE. Freya and Kazuya, the Reveille alone did enough damage. It's in global. Where is it? Hold on, let's go watch this real quick. But the whole idea, let me finish the thought though. The whole idea of people saving their stabilizers right now is because of the chance for a 2x event coming. But again, if they follow with 2x event, you're going to have one day that's double prowess farming, one day that's double investigation farming, one day that's double hunt farming. I know it's in the NPC battle thing. I just don't know. Where you guess the winner? Yeah. I definitely did not guess the right winner then. But with that, you'll have those 3 days to farm, and that should be a monthly thing. It'll be at the end of each month is when you go in and farm. Pog. So where did this happen at? I can't see it, can I? Wait, which one is it? How many hits does Freya do? Because I feel like you could cheese a lot of PvE with that. It's Inferno for right now is just going to be a revelation. I don't see a team. Do you know where it is? Freya and Kazuya the Reverie alone did enough damage to kill the team. That's hilarious. Can you share your Nico 90 team after this? Yeah, my Nico 90 team's just a one-shot team. Should we purchase your link already or wait until tomorrow? DM me on Discord first so I can make sure you're doing it right. Any of you guys that are interested in the account work, DM me on Discord, and because I want to set up the time. I don't want you to do it. The bad thing is there's going to be a bunch of people doing it. So I'm going to have to set out a bunch of little hour blocks throughout my day, and I'm getting ready to move. So let me make sure I can try to set a time with you whenever you're going to do it, because I don't want you to do it and then be waiting for me for a week and then get mad at me. So yeah, I'll get back to all of you right after the stream, and I'll start planning all this out, because I think, and I'm going to be making the new guide tomorrow for Raid. Or maybe tonight. I slept all day. I finally got my catch up. I feel so good. I ate good. I had some green beans and just smoked turkey. Just the turkey, whatever it is. Oscar Mayer. I don't know. I ate like semi-healthy. No bread, no whatever. I feel so much better, because yesterday I was at the end of my thing. Once you click battle, you can go find it and send it to where you find it on Discord. I just need to know the team. Was it in like yesterday or something? I can't see it. I didn't see any Freyas. At least from the winners. There's no Freyas in the tournament. Unless I'm blind. Maybe someone used an old video. Uh-oh. But yeah, either way, that Revelation pet, that's why, oh my gosh, wait, this team's even worse. What happened? It farmed at 10? No, it farmed at like 20 or 30 times in a row without failing a single time. And then I start stream and now it's failing. I tried to make a more safe, consistent team and it's just worse. How does that happen? Is it just because I miss a debuff? So I put all single target characters, what's the idea here, right? I did all single target characters so that I don't wake up the mobs. That was the whole idea of this. Oh, wait. Oh, it's because I know what I did. But see, this boss, as long as you CC the mobs on the side, as long as you CC the mobs on the side, the boss can't counter you, and the boss takes more damage. So the mobs are like a Aureus style thing. It soaks up damage. Stage fright? I guess I got stage fright here. But I know what I did. My Bayoneton's on the wrong. She's not on Artisan. My Colossus is on Artisan right now. That is where I messed it up. Yep. There's always something. Early game is kind of brutal having to change stuff around constantly. Because there's every single day I change 9 things and I forget to put it back. Either way, I've got a good stack of silver. I'm over 5 million. That feels really good. We're going to switch off for the red hair girl. For the teams, Chiaki the Echo. Chiaki the Echo was another really good alternate. It gives you attack buff still, at least. So the idea, if you're going to try to use Kazuya, you need to use single target characters. If you're going to be using AoE style characters, so that's why I took Lily off the team. Because Lily, there's a couple teams I want to take Lily off because on auto, she's going to skill 3 and wake everything up. So the idea is potentially, I think Doki Doki's too fast. You could do this with super endgame gear once you get speed up, or like higher speed on all your support characters. But you trying to make a single target team, the reason I'm doing this is with single target, once you sleep something, you're only going to attack one mob and you're not going to wake the rest up, and then you're going to be fine. Then you can try to rotate back into getting her to proc again. I have her on Halloween, so she's going to be procking her skill 3 nonstop. It's on a 3-turn cooldown, and if Halloween procs, it's a 2-turn cooldown. So every other turn, well, every other turn +1, depending on if she gets reset by another character on your team, she's going to constantly have the entire board asleep. Okay, but with doing that, you need single target. Now, the other option you can do with your CC control is going to be stuns and freezes. So Kraken is another option that you can do. So for any kind of control for different stages that need to control the side mobs, those are the other 2 that you can do. And if you do these, then you can go for AoE style units. But the reason I was trying to get this team set up was to try to make a Ho Yan showcase. Because if you single target, lock down everything, and then use Ho Yan to be sniping through, I still don't think she's enough damage. But that was the idea. That was the best thing I could. How's my Ethernet Raleigh going? But either I tried it in here. The Linglao probably isn't necessary. If anything, I need to put Valerian in there or something. So yeah, I think this is a Valerian angle. Almost every hard hitting content is for like shell farming. But I wanted to try Linglao first. My Ethernet Raleigh progress is I'm to this boss. I mean, it's 96, 96, or it's just the bosses left. So I haven't tried this guy yet because I haven't moved my gear back onto like my general gearing. But this one, I don't think it's as bad. But this one, I was trying to figure out what in the world I'm going to do for this side because I have no idea. My Messiah doesn't have enough damage. I don't think Ho Yan's really going to help at all, is she? If Ho Yan extincts the little mobs there, is that going to help? You're waiting for Holden? Well, you can't use Holden for... Oh, what should I farm for Holden? Probably Doki Doki sets. Big boy, you just sent in the Discord? Okay, hold up. I'm just going to start calling you Tib, though. Oh, hold on. We're going to watch this. So this was one of the fights that you could... Well, the problem with watching this is... Well, let me see if I can do it. Okay. We're going to switch over to display capture. Okay, we're going to watch this. So this was one of the challenge matches that they had. So Kraken goes... Freezes 3, and then Freya. This is Freya on Revelation, the pet, that does 10% or up to 12%, I think. Oh my god. That's not Revelation proccing. That's just a damaged Freya. Hold on. Isn't it? Isn't this just a damaged Freya? Does she crit? She crit almost every hit. So that's just a damage Freya with Revelation on top of it. That's somebody that built... I'm curious what the stats were. I wish we could see the stats on there. That's just a damage Freya. That's just a crit chance Freya on top of Revelation. So it's just adding more damage. The Revelation, 12% extra. Well, that's why she's getting so many extra hits, because it's doubling the amount of hits you get. I don't know. That's hilarious, but that is something that they're definitely going to end up changing, because it shouldn't be per hit, I don't think, on that. I don't think they plan that at all. There's almost no way they plan that. 5 hits of 47.92 true damage on Lilith. Okay, so I guess, yeah. That's hilarious. There's no way that stays. You need crit for Revelation. Crit is only 700 damage, but it has a cap as to how much damage you can do based off your attack. So I guess, how about Revelation with Remocha skill 3? How many times does it hit? So the idea that the problem is, this is where they could really, oh my gosh, 3 fails on that. That's awful. It didn't fail a single time before stream. That's super funny. But it is what it is. We'll run it again because I'm not moving gear. So what is Freya? Skill 3. 4 hits. You're telling me this gets 4 hits of 12% enemy max HP damage? You just fight Doki with us. Revelation Freya is like free Doki right now, is she not? So a Revelation on Rose is turbo broken probably, but isn't Revelation Freya just... But it procs on the first skill 3. It'll help you wipe wave 1. This on a 4-turn cooldown. If you can get it, and I don't know. Unless I don't understand what's happening in the fight. I don't know. This is very weird and seems like this will get nerfed. The problem is my Zyda is supposed to be on Revelation. I'm hoping she has enough damage without it. But the thing is, she doesn't hit multiple times on the skill 3. I think that was the idea of this, was it was just the highest damage and cycle back to skill 3 that I could do. Check the link I sent you. It links to thread. I'm really bad about multitasking in Discord. Please fix this incredibly broken soon. Please never watch the video and tell me it's okay for my Tinky, Viper, and Ling Lalo to be destroyed like this. Cleave shouldn't be a thing, but this is different. Wait, Cleave should be a thing, but this is different. Yeah, it's the fact that it's per hit. I think they'll change it. Can I get my music playlist? I'm just on a random playlist, but this is it. Revelation. So Revelation's one of the shells. So this is kind of what people are using to cheese all the top stuff, and it's actually working extremely well in PvP too. So Revelation before the main body X deals additional damage, true indirect damage equal to 10% of target's max HP. When it's maxed out, isn't this 12%? I'm pretty sure once you level this all the way up, it goes up to 12. But either way, that's per hit that it does. Critical with each critical hit during this turn. Oh, so you have to crit anyway. So that's why that Freya was on crit chance. But this is a lot. You're almost doubling your damage. Probably more than doubling your damage. And if you put it on support characters, so Freya, for example, deals 4 hits on her skill 3. Dealing 4 hits on your skill 3, if you crit all 4 hits, you're getting 4 additional hits of that. That's cracked. The buff applied is a 40% chance, though. Huh? What do you mean? The buff applied? So but I'll have to look at Remocha skill 3. You can easily cleave people with Rosa EQ with Revelation. Yeah, you can. There's no way this stays. If I get Holden, should I get the other girl or save? I'd wait a while. They're here for like 14 days. Just wait on summoning. Just work on your core units right now. They're not going to take place of any of your core units unless you're like above level 50. Then otherwise, I don't see them being somebody you need to worry about right now. But just save, and then by the end of the banner, people found a really broken way to use them. If you want to, if you think that it will work for you too, then summon. But I know it's a gacha game. People do not have the ability to wait until other people test stuff. They will just pull it and they will deal with it at the end. Does that work on PV bosses? Yes, it does work on PV bosses. Right? Yes, it will work on PV bosses. So that's a lot of people are beating. That's what I'm trying to farm right now. Have I failed any? See, if it won those two. But that's what people are using for like their Inferno clears right now. I want to see if there's a Zyda team. So here's one there. This is pretty much the team I'm building, right? That Freya's not even... This Freya put her on Revelation here. Wouldn't that just beat it faster? But say Revelation on this. This is what I need. They're beating it with crappier ones, so technically I could probably set it up. Can we test it today? I'm trying to get there, but it'll probably be tomorrow. You just called me out, Mr. Streamer, Rev? How'd I call you out? Do you think you need more effect accuracy? Probably, yes. What's his chance? Is it 50% chance? So the harder content in the game has a decent amount of effect res. So if you're at 50%, they probably have 50 effect res. So you're still going to be at a 50-50. So you want to put that at least in an advantageous position to where you're more than 50-50 for each chance to strip. That means you'll strip at least 80% of the time that way. And to do that, you're probably going to need at least 70. At least 70, but I don't know the effect res totals of the bosses. But if you're trying to use that for, like, say, Aurora and Terramatan, you can get a little bit more out of it, and that may come from your shell. You may need to try to just get the effectiveness bonus from your shell. And all you need is the turn one. So one of the things you can do with the shell is the third skill has one that boosts your effect res and effectiveness by up to 52% or something on the first turn. So you can, if you end up getting that on one of your shells, you can just slap that on there. Even at like legendary, it'll give you the effectiveness needed because you just need that effectiveness for that turn one. And then from there, the skill 2 has a 100% chance to push back, right? And full cooldown. Actually, players can't wait to summon. Oh, okay, yes, I did call you out. But the skill 2 is not as important, but if you're using him as your strip opener for Terramatan or Aurora, if you're trying to set up one of those teams, which I'm not even sure what the team would be yet. I haven't thought that far ahead, but I think I'd at least want 70 because I'm going to guess the bosses have 50 effect res. Off everything I've seen, it's got to be, I think it goes 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 from Hell's up to Inferno. It could be more. Maybe somebody has the actual number, but I do not. It's for Inferno Terror, yeah. So I would try to do a little bit more on it and probably just a pet bonus. And you'll be fine. Can Zyda clear Hell Doki in general? Yeah. Let's see if we can find a Zyda run. I couldn't find one earlier. This person's using Rosa. Oh, a Rosa run? It's 3 minutes long, but a Rosa run sounds really fun. I've been looking for... There we go. Here's the Zyda. So this is similar to the team I'm building. Heinrich can solo DPS for Doki Doki Hell. Heinrich? I would know. No. Heinrich, trying to build Heinrich as a DPS is a disaster for PvE. The whole Heinrich for PvE thing is he's a support character. But see, dude, the Zyda skin, I kind of like it too. Do I need to buy that? Pink hair. But see, Zyda starts bopping, and she's constantly getting her skill 3 back. So Lily's going to be resetting her skill 3. All the buffs are resetting her skill 3, so she just a skill 3 machine in this. The biggest thing, I guess I will have to use Freya, but I guess I'll use Revelation Freya and build her crit, something like that. For now, until they nerf it, then I'll just switch back over to a bulkier one, probably on Artisan. But like I said, that's just what it is. You're always skill 3 on Zyda. She's... some of the other runs I've seen, people don't land a single defense break from Zyda the entire time. What about Zyda without Lily? Did we see a Zyda without Lily? So Chiaki the Echo is one of the characters that I was going to put in my team. Technically, I could do this team right now. I'll just see what characters they have 6-star, and I could do this exact same team. But I was going to do Chiaki the Echo in there, but I may just do this if it's working. Chiaki could kind of take Lily's place, and it adds a lot of cleanses. You lose some dual attacks, but the thing is, Lily, right here, the dual attacks with Zyda aren't really doing a lot for you. It's probably doing the least amount. And if you use Chiaki instead, you have less wake-ups for your Kazuma. Lily's skill 3 is constantly waking up the enemies for Kazuya's sleep, which is super annoying. So the only character that will wake up from Kazuya's skill 3 is Freya on her skill 3. So if you build your Freya faster than your Kazuya, you'll never have to worry about that throughout the fight, which is super nice. And this is full auto for sure, because if it wasn't full auto, they would have went. This looks kind of sketch though. See, like, that was super lucky turn ordering. Zyda's still worth it on Doki? That's what I'm building for mine. I've worked all day on getting my Zyda together. I'm actually curious if this is even gonna beat it. So this hopefully will one-shot it from right here. Okay, that did one-shot. It did, but Zyda's still buff there, it looked like, almost. And that's not supposed to happen. I don't know what buff she had that was golden there. But either way, that's not the team that I was talking about that I was building, but I may just try to mess with that before I fully boost up Chiaki, which I'm building Chiaki anyway for PvP. Is there any other good Zyda teams? Here's another Zyda team. It's the same team. This is a much faster clear though, isn't it? So 218 versus, what was the other Zyda? I don't see it anymore. Am I blind? Or was that the one we just watched? That might have been the one we just watched. Yeah, I guess that's the one we just watched. Oh, wait. There's a 4-minute Zyda clear. So 4-minute Zyda clear versus a 2-minute Zyda clear. As long as Doki Doki. This one probably is safer. But this would be the one. So that has a gigabyte. And then this is... They have Fury Onslaught. See, my Zyda will do a lot more damage than theirs as long as I get the right pet. Otherwise, I'm going to have to go build one of the pets I have until I can trade it. Their Kazuya, a little bit. 225 effect, actually. Is that not overkill to the moon? How much effectiveness does the boss have? Like, I don't see needing to build more than 150. He's on effect, accuracy, all 3 right side, and has set bonus. That's so funny. The time weave. Are they 12 time weave? 4, 7. They're only 10 time weave too. Yeah, they're only 10 of 12 time weave. That's funny. They need a 3-piece. Time weave is hard. If you're trying to build a time weave, you need 3 starting. They have 120. Oh, they have 120? Damn. Okay. So, okay, no, that makes sense. So that might be a little hard for me to do because that's the only character I need effect accuracy on is Kazuya. In terms of her, so is he, or well, where'd it go? This. They have a 6-star Lily, 5-star Freya, 5-star Valerian. Yeah, that's easy. I already have this, except I don't have 6-star Lily, but I don't think I need it. For this. But that's if I don't know. We'll end up deciding once we get there, but I'm still 48.5. I do. Okay, so what do we have? I'm out of refreshes for the day, and I have 17. I think exactly enough to reach level 50. If I burn every single thing I have today, I'm exactly enough. That is one fast Lily. That Lily's like way slower than mine, and they have the 6-star 5 extra speed. Like my Lily's 270, and I don't have the extra 7 speed from being 6-star because you get 5 speed plus speed set once you 6-star your character. Is Hoyan Holden even good? I don't think for most people right now they won't be, but I will for sure be using Hoyan in PvP. And Holden is a character that I think will be good in PvP as well, but he also is going... Damn, my Lily's almost level 50 just from passively... Did I reset her? Oh no, that was Kloss I reset. I was about to say, how does she get 41 levels in like 3 days, 2 days of farming? Check the buff description of Revelation when it procs. What do you mean check the buff description when it procs? Like in the middle of the fight when it's procking? Heinrich's... Okay, but hold up. Check the Zyda and Inferno clear Doki. They're wiping all the mobs with Revelation. Yeah. Well, is it the Revelation? Is why they're... Because it's only a single hit on Zyda, right? Are you getting multi-hits with her? That was why she was the character I wanted to go with, because it looked like she was the least amount of hits. So if there was a nerf to Revelation, it would affect her the least. Because I think if there's a nerf to Revelation, it's going to change to where it doesn't proc on each hit. I think it'll just be a one-time effect. She gets an additional hit with max stacks. Is it just one additional? So it is getting multiple hits? Okay. Hold on, let's read it and get full confirmation. Each time her soul flame ball reaches skill cooldown, blah, blah, blah. Passive for every 3 buffs, attack by 18 crit damage, and then this is once her soul flame balls increases damage, steal 1 buff. Where's the extra hits coming in from? It gets extra multiplier. Increase additional multiplier dealt upon each evolution to 90. Is she getting extra hits per evolution? Am I just blind? For each evolution, increase attack. I don't... Is it getting extra hits? I thought it was just a single hitter. Each evolution gives an extra hit. It seems like... Oof, that's actually bad then. I just didn't see the extra hits. Well, we're probably going to get a... It's a Soul Flame part of it. Yeah. But I didn't think this was giving extra. S3 says each evolution gives extra hit. One... Each timer Soul Flame involved reduces it and deals one additional hit. So, okay. So, yeah. So it would be... I was thinking it was just one additional hit, no matter what, of a multiplier. But I guess if it gives up to 5 hits. I know it's the last line, but it just said 1 here. So I was thinking it was just that 1 hit. But if you get 3 evolutions, you're getting 3 hits. So that makes sense. That sucks. So once they nerf this, I will feel the pain of it, because I full invested Zyda for this. But I'll find another use for it. It is what it is. It'll just slow me down in the long run a little bit. How many did I fail? See, I didn't fail any this time. Where did those random fails come from? It was because Bayonton. That's what it was. I remember now. I switched over Bayonton. That's the power of Artisan, though. Without Artisan on the team, it fails occasionally. With Artisan on the team, doesn't fail. That's funny. Fury time, oh, it's so close. At least I need 2 Fury, 3 Kenai. Or 3 Fury, 3 Kenai. Either one. No good. I'm going to end up having to work with one of those, and it is what it is, but still brutal. Okay, so what are we doing today? I need to do my Phantom Theater real quick if anybody wants to do a Phantom Theater. I'll create the room. First come, first serve. Recommend sending Leanne for Holden. Who's your damage dealer? So Leanne for a lot of people is their core damage dealer. Holden is not going to take that core damage dealer spot, I don't think. I don't see him doing as well as a core damage dealer as Leanne. He seems like more, if anything, a sub DPS, but for PvE later, I wouldn't even sub DPS him. For PvP though, I'm definitely doing damage Holden. Is Kenai a lot better in Onslaught? It's a multiplier versus just a general attack buff. Wait, how cooked are my teams? Freya doesn't have gear on. Should be fine. Doesn't matter. Well, but what if Freya has an additional buff strip though? Also, it is what it is. Who else did I have geared? I have Kazuya the Reverie geared. My Sanya's not geared. It shouldn't matter. I'm trying to wait to gear until tomorrow when I'm building my Doki team, so I just have that set, and then I'm gonna save all my sets, and then it'll make life a lot easier. But yeah, kind of cooking me. We need more survivability here in some way. It doesn't matter. We're gonna triple S. Wait, we're not to Nightmare. You have to be level 50. Yeah, I have no gear on anybody else right now. All right, Mia has sub gear on. That'll work. Good enough. If we don't triple S this, I'll be shocked. Default sign would probably work. They say they're nerfing Zyda again. No, I haven't heard anything. We're just, I think if they're nerfing anything, it's the Revelation Pet, because Revelation Pet is absolutely broken. Do you plan on running the Shadow Sanya team for Terra? I did. I already beat Hell 4 of Terra, and the Shadow Sanya was just to cheese that for a little bit to get a couple pieces that I ended up getting. I just wanted Hell 4 to build my dieting. I don't remember what piece it was, but I beat it for a little bit on Hell 4 with that Sanya team. But for right now, Sanya's just in the back burner until challenge content, which sucks because that took 4 of my Lituses, but it allowed me to beat Hell 4 Terror for a while. I'm building a whole different team for the highest Terror unless we can come up with some Sanya team. It seems like the only Inferno teams anyone's bothering to do are the Veronica Codex teams. So Veronica on Codex is you use your skill 3, you steal, you have Soul Ward, you can't die, and then Codex resets your skill 3 fully, so you use it again on the follow-up turn to reset your immortality. You have 2 guaranteed full turns of invincible, and then your main DPS, which is going to be dieting right now, kills the boss. So you have 2 full rotations that you can't die, and then dieting clears everything. Support should not be able to cleave like Freya. No, they should not. That was absolutely insane. I think it was a crit Freya though. At least they built the Freya on crit. Just got born. Is he worth maxing? I have not tested him yet, so I am definitely going to use him. He seems sick. A strip on a skill 3, self-survivability. I am already semi-working on mine, but I cannot tell you if he's going to be that good or not. I mean, for PvP, what would his biggest downfall be? Because he's going to be good into Hellkid. He's going to be good into the new character, Holden. There is a Sonya clear Inferno. I'll go check it because yesterday there wasn't a Sonya clear Inferno. All right, that was easy. We got 1,000 in the first 2 charges. Is Kloss like a must-have? No, no. Kloss isn't a must-have. You just have to adjust your teams. The core characters for each... I need to just make videos. So I could just link videos. It'd probably save me so much time. But for... No, Kloss is not. So if you're talking about Hell, if you're talking about Doki Doki, or Terramaton, either one, there are other options for them. It's holding okay for PvE. I got lucky on one pool. I think he's going to be pretty solid for PvE. It's just going to take a while to build him. That's the hardest part of a new game coming out, is building these characters to use. It's a huge investment because we're already working on other things. I'm not going to detract or like go off track on my current things I'm working on to build these characters yet. Later on, and like the next character, probably the next character release, right when they come out, I'll build them up and test them immediately. But these ones, I don't want to slow down. Like I had a current, like a step-by-step plan pretty much for when my account came out. I'm trying to follow that to the best of my ability. Hey, I'm looking at the permanent reroll guide. I'm about to pull a Brittany. Wait, hold on. Hey, dude, I'm looking at the permanent reroll guide, and it's a bit of a TLDR. Can you dumb it down for me, the reroll guide? My opinion with the reroll guide, if you get reroll guide is Romocha, Kloss, or Rosa. Any of those 3 are amazing. But now that we're getting to Inferno teams and seeing the current characters, like Veronica, is so good. But how much are you actually going to farm? But if you're actually... Oh, sorry, reroll guide. I'm thinking target selector guide. My bad. Romocha, Zyda, and Rosa. Those are like my top 3 characters if you get one of them. Otherwise, any light and dark 5-star characters, so Lily, Mio, Heinrich, Messiah, Doki, or Shadow Sonya. I don't remember. But either like any of the 6 light or dark characters, plus any combination of 2 characters would be a fantastic start. Is Zyda getting a nerf? I don't think so. They already kind of did in the last patch, didn't they? This game sucks. Why does this game suck? I'm stuck in Nightmare 3. I'm about to pull a Brittany and cut my hair. You'll get past it. Guys, you'll get past it. It'll be okay. Are they going to give any type of statement of the false advertisement of Hoyan? False advertisement of Hoyan. I guess they kind of did, didn't they? They kind of did. The devs seem to be morons. I think they're just trying to work with a disaster right now. I'm going to give them... That is true. They did false advertise Hoyan. They completely changed her before she even came out. I'm just going to hope that they learn from the disaster of what this was today, or what this was for the first 2 weeks, and fix it and be cleaner. Because this game has so much potential to be very, very good. But the false advertisement of Hoyan, what really changed? The skill 2 did a little bit. The skill 3 damage multiplier of being a multiplier versus a ignore defense. Your damage is almost the same after calculations. So it's still basically the same character. What they advertised Hoyan as, they released the video that was from the beta, which was the beta Hoyan kit. So yeah, they technically did false advertise on that, and that's not a good thing at all. I didn't even think about... Oh, please go on a big one here. Wait, obtain all measure awards in the next performance. Wait, this one's banger. Except I don't have another thing. Please roll a 6. Lying to your player base? Yeah, that's not a good look. I will... That's bad. But the game's so fun, dude. There's no way the devs kill it, right? I'm about to charge. I got a $2,000 chargeback coming their way if they mess up. Do you have Hoyan Hell consistent clear? Have a Hoyan Hell consistent clear? This? I'll show you. If they kill it, I'm a crash out. I love this game. I know. I have faith in them. I have faith that this is just a sloppy start because they tried to plan stuff ahead of time. That's why they reused their assets and stuff from the beta. I'm just gonna believe. They had like 7 betas and every single beta was pretty much pointless. That was the frustrating part. Every beta was pretty much pointless because they only gave you 10 days, so you couldn't test the true in-game stuff. The point we're at in the game is where no one really got to test the stuff out that much. It was very few people got to actually see what this was. Instead of running 9 betas, they should have continued to mess with the game and release like a 3-week long beta, gave a 2-week to 3-week break before the game release, and then release it and not do 9 betas. They definitely messed up some stuff. No, the betas were from level 1. You had to level up your account every beta with a max stamina. They should have just made it to where the betas, there was no stamina, by the way. That would have been a solution too, where people that wanted to grind the game could just grind. Haven't even responded in any shits they have done. Well, yeah, their PR team's preventing them from saying anything yet until... I don't know how big of a studio, or I mean, XD is huge, but I don't know how big of a... Wait, is this gonna fail now that we're just talking about a consistent team? But no, this is... I took Lily off my team. Oh, I am gonna fail this. Oh no, I'm gonna fail! And Bayonton's gonna revive the stupid... Oh no, she revived the right thing. She have both. Dieting, don't die, you idiot. Idiot. Okay, well this team was almost consistent. It was almost consistent. Alright, can you kill it? Please? You revived for the 40th time. There we go. Disaster. Hey, beat it though. I switched over. I took Lily off the team to try to make it more consistent, and I still beat it. It hasn't failed since I changed it now. Oh, is my LD compensation increased to the tickets? Who's Bayonton replacement? Shaku the Echo kind of can work. To an extent, you just want to make sure you're an Artisan, so she's giving barriers out, because she should get enough turn to put enough barriers up with Artisan. But either way, my other team was a speedrun clear, but if I missed defense break, it was a disaster. So I switched to this and took Lily off the team. Who could replace Kloss? Lots of hell is using her. I mean, Kloss is a speed down and defense breaker. So look at the rest of your team and see, do you have speed up and do you have a defense breaker? And then there's a character that is used to replace each different variant of that. Valerian for Ling Lao? That's the Valerian for Ling Lao would be way better. Yeah, we talked about that earlier. I just wanted to try Ling Lao for now. How far am I in Ember Trek? I think like 36. I think 36. We can go maybe... I'm trying to wait to do the challenge content because you have until the end of the month, right? So I don't want to spend a ton of my time doing the challenge content when if I waited until the end of the month, it would be easy. Because I try for Dina. Dina's amazing. But a lot of this challenge stuff, like the Ethernet rally, actually, yeah, these both... This has 11 days, so I do have to push this first. I'm on 30. Yeah, I'm on stage 36. Anything Geckos is permanent, so I'm not trying to rush that because I don't want to spend a bunch of time trying to beat this now when I can just come back in a week from now when all my characters are juiced and bop it. Ember Trek 30, how do I beat it? Once I got Ling Lao, it was easy. I beat it first try once I got Ling Lao, but I was using dieting max damage team, so Ling Lao, Bayonton, Lily, Freya probably, or some kind of combination. And I was just doing single DPS, which you can use Rosa, Chloris potentially. For that, as I'll run Infinity Train and score 10 points because my teams aren't built. Did you get to Ember Trek hard? No, I haven't. Again, Ember Trek, I'm waiting until the very last day before I really mess with that. Not very last day, but last couple days. How do people even do train? I barely get past 10. You have to build specific team for it. Some people have the extra characters. I don't. Most of the characters I use, I can't even use in this. At least like support wise. I have no defense break. I have no control. I could build Obel, but I don't think that's gonna help a whole lot in this. I know there's multiple levels in Ethernet, but again, the other levels of Ethernet are gonna be hard, so I'm playing multiple other games, guys, so I don't want to take too much time beating something now when I could say right now if I go in and try to beat X stage, it's gonna take me 3 hours. But if I wait a week from now and go and try to beat X stage, it might only take me 10 minutes. So I could save hours of my life waiting to beat it until later. What's the current song? I do not know. Oh, Gintama ED 17. Tiamat Bramble, Best and Train. The problem is I don't have Tiamat. I pulled 2 more dupes today, by the way, guys. 2 more dupes. I got another. My Bayonton's 1-off max. Bayonton's 1-off max, and I got another Kloss, which the second Kloss wasn't terrible because I got extra effect accuracy on her, which is pretty nice. But I can't get anything that isn't a dupe. I haven't got a single character that isn't a dupe besides the ML5s and the Hoyan Holden, which I summoned on their banner. I couldn't get a dupe on those. But I haven't got a character that's not a dupe from General Banner in 17 dupes. I think I'm between 17 and 20 dupes without a new character, and I'm missing 5. So it's absolutely brutal trying to summon anymore because any of the characters would change my account. Veronica, if I got Veronica, I could do the hardest level of Terramatan. If I got Ramocha, I would have been able to do Doki Doki with half the investment that I just put into being able to do Inferno. And then Kloss, I don't know what he would actually change, but Rosa would be insane for Aurora. Rosa is probably god tier in Aurora, right? But no one's, well, tomorrow people have their first Aurora teams. Hey, subco question, what matrix were you farming for Revelation? I'm trying to get 2-piece Fury, 3-piece, what's the other one? Kenai. 3 Kenai, 2 Fury, at least. It could be 3 and 3, but that's what I'm trying to get because that's what my dieting gear currently has, and I could just switch all dieting gear over that way and get max bonus for it. We need one more select banner. We don't. The game, guys, they already gave us so much in this game. The problem is they gave us so much that everybody's just expecting to get everything. And that's where it's getting kind of rough. Everybody's wanting to get everything to beat. I mean, you should not be able to beat Inferno. The Inferno dungeons, people beating them in 2 weeks, those should be only like the top 0.0001% of players should be clearing that. You're getting the itch to summon Valthor, or the itch to pull Kloss on targeted banner, but I'm waiting for the 2-week SSR ticket. That's fair. The 2-week SSR ticket, I know I'm getting a dupe. If I get a Veronica, I think that's my most wanted character now is Veronica. If I pull a Romocha now, I'm just gonna be pissed. Hearing crit damage increase or final damage increases. Okay, no, this one. I mean, it doesn't matter. I die at 10 anyway. Yours is Kloss? Yeah, Kloss is great. So what about Veronica? Veronica is just used for the cheesed Inferno Terramatan team. And it could technically be used for the earlier teams too. Fully expect my 4th Rosa from the SSR ticket myself. Hey, 4th Rosa isn't bad though. I love dupes on a DPS character. I just keep getting dupes on supports that most of them aren't doing anything for me. And once I get to RTA, I'll be glad I have them. I've already spent too much. I can't spend any more money, guys. Do I need a Vessel and a Veronica for Terror? She needs to be your highest speed character, but other than that, she can be level 50. I'll show you the Terror team and explain it in a second. When a Veronica only, wait, hold up. I have a Steam pop up. Wouldn't Veronica only be 80% success rate? I mean, if you're early farming the highest difficulty, I think you're okay. I think it'd be 90% success rate, but I think you're okay with I think you're okay with losing 1 stamina occasionally. right? If you're farming the max level, because you have a higher chance for 3 starting module drops and 4 stat starting module drops. And 4 stat starting module drops are massive, because that's especially where you get your extra, say, crit damage, attack percent, or speed, or HP, whatever. The extra stat from that 4th, so that you can try to penta roll into something, is huge. But Rosa, a 5th duplicate. So I'm buying Zyda. On Monday, the water rotation comes in. Okay, what was I saying though? I was making sure it lasted for all 3 parts of the fight. Did I pull for Holden? Yeah, I got Holden and Hoyana a dupe. Wasn't there a rock banner for Kloss? Yeah. The music event's an event that's going to come multiple times. It's not just a one-time event. All the events in the game, they're going to recycle. Every week we'll have new ones. Please give me gold. I didn't get a gold. We're cooked. This is a lot of RNG in these runs, by the way, because if you get golds through these, that can carry you until the next gold. That's the secret to this, I think. Take ones that last forever, but then once you get to like stage 12, just start trying to pray for golds each time. Oh, there's nothing. Healing shield buffs are reduced. Wait, that's... I realize I have a 20% less healing and shield. That's really bad. Damage increased by 5. I'm going to take the defense. I don't think I'm getting to S, though. But yeah, I pulled for Holden and Kloss, and I got them both on the 80th summon. You can see the VOD from last night. It was absolutely brutal. Might have been the worst summons I've done on any game ever. I don't remember ever going back-to-back full pity. Well, at least in Epic 7 doesn't feel bad. Yeah, I'm not getting past this. I needed some kind of gold here. My only damage dealer I have is event is dieting, so the event is basically impossible. Yeah, it's a disaster. Having it... They didn't think a lot of stuff through. Again, I wish they would pay certain people to be on their team to tell them things. Because, like, they can give me... I'm sure they have to have a server that's slightly ahead, right? I could play their game for them if they would pay me on the server that's ahead and tell them all the bad things they're doing. That could just be my job. I guarantee I could help so much with the overall... But the rewards for this are insane, by the way. Getting Anima Crystal Prints or points are pretty crazy for an event that is going to be rotating. Because if you max it out, you get... How much the last one? Yeah, 50 here. That's kind of a lot. You're gonna... This is just showing that once you get your account stabilized, you're going to have everything max imprinted. So doing too many summons is going to overall kind of just hurt you. Waiting for specific character banners is the play on this game if you're going to play it long term. Oh my gosh, this is disgusting. That should be illegal, what just happened. Holden is good. I don't know yet. I haven't tried him. His kit seems good, so I know I'm going to be able to use him. But I don't know overall how good I could say he is yet. All epic shells, I know it's happened multiple times. Farming shells is a disaster. I'm doing this because I don't want to select all and accidentally sell one of my other shells that isn't equipped to somebody right now. I know there's a button that selects all. I'm aware. Okay. I feel like we need to riot more, just like E7. Well, okay, we want to riot. Yeah, there's certain things about the game. The false advertisement thing actually is pretty bad. I will 1000% say that. Best DPS shell depends on for what you're doing. Right now, there's a kind of cheese strat in the game. It's using the shell revelation, which you get from Hoyan. There's Black Flag Force, supports that don't give themselves speed buffs, so Kloss. What false advertisement? The Hoyan banner. They released a video of Hoyan on their YouTube with a certain skill kit, and then when she came to the game, she had a different skill kit. Why didn't you select all? I don't know. I have so many 3 out of 3 shells, I don't know who to use it for. I mean, some of the shells don't need to be 3 out of 3. So, for example, Onslaught set's a 12 set and Speed set's a 12 set. So you want this to be 3-3. But whenever you have a skill that is only an 8 set, so like Battle Will, for example, is an 8 set, you technically only need a 2 Battle Will on your pet, because you can have 2 3-star or 3 starting modules. Any one that's a 6 or a 3, or sorry, a 6 or a 12, you need a 3. But any skill that's a 8 total, you only need 2. So, for example, Fury. Fury is only an 8 set. With only being an 8 set, if I got a 3 Keen Eye 2 Fury, it would work just fine. But Ho Yan's skill kit, whenever they released the video, her skill 3 was a 6.5% defense penetration. It ignored defense based off stack. When she came to the game, it's a 10% max HP loss, which overall the damage ends up being basically the same. It's very similar to most units, but if there's something with a billion defense, obviously you want the defense penetration. But then the skill 2, what did they change for the skill 2? They changed the skill 2 as well, I believe. So it's not the same character they advertised, which is really shitty. Hey, can you show your character stats? Give tips on how to pick level gear or to farm hell modules. I'm not farming hell modules. I am not farming hell modules. I'm skipping hell modules and I'm waiting for Inferno. I'm farming only pets. I don't want to set up a hell team and then have to change my team to set up an Inferno team for each different dungeon. They have a CC server. They have a content creator program, but I left it because it wasn't the best of deals for me. So I left the content creator program within like the first 2 weeks. Holden, at least, I think is the same from the video, right? They didn't change anything with Holden. Did Hoyan have Soul Ward? I don't think so, actually. Did she have Soul Ward? She had the same ability, but I don't know if they labeled it as Soul Ward. Build Doki team. I've already... the Doki team is Zyda, okay? The Doki team is basically just Zyda. So, Zyda plus... Zyda, I'm debating on Chiaki, but it's going to be Valerian, Ling Lao, Lily, Freya, Zyda. Should join and tell the devs they are messed up. I have contacts. So, like, I can message some of the people that work for them directly, but... I'm putting my faith in them that they're going to fix all of this. Do not res things to follow. Okay, see my stats? Well, like, here's an example of dieting. EOS soon. It's been a good run. It's not EOS, dude. They'll fix the game. And then they won't. It's not really about fixing the game. It's about fixing their communication. They need to not do the things that they're trying to get away with, and they need to see quickly that they can't get away with releasing one thing. And the game is good. They can do it. I know they have the ability. They better do it because I have $2,000 wrapped up in this game. Was it EOS meme into service of the game? Because everyone is just bitching about the game right now. Sure, reset for this game if I don't know who to go for. Zexy, I mean, it depends. You can. The thing is, we're at the very start of this game, guys. You can go in and if you start on week 2 of this game, 3 months in, you won't be able to tell like an account that started on week 2 in comparison to an account that started on day 1. So you're going to feel behind right now, but that's just because the game just came out. If you are someone, especially if this game actually works out and it's a good game, it should be. It has every balancing thing. The PvP is fun. The character designs, everything about it. It's very dolphin friendly. You don't have to super mega whale in this game. It's not a Raid Shadow Legends / even Epic 7. You can't farm all day. So the game is super good and they will fix it. It has people that love it, luckily. There are the people that are bitching, but the people that are bitching are going to play it and bitch no matter what. That game could be perfect, and the people that are bitching right now would probably still find some other random thing to bitch about. That's just some people's life. They love to complain. If there are certain people on Discord that if you go into their name, especially my server, and scroll through their messages, if you see them complain once and you go look at their messages, 98% of anything they've ever said is complaining, because that's just some people's life. If you don't have something to complain about, they don't have something to talk about. That is their entire personality. Is dolphin an actual gotcha term? Yeah, it's the in-between. There's free-to-play, dolphin, whale. Free-to-play, low spender, dolphin, whale. Dolphin is like the person that spends above average. Whale is the person that spends beyond Narnia. Who should I reset for free? Whichever character isn't performing to how you think they should be, or what you thought. Boss Ho Yan that good? So Boss Ho Yan right now has Revelation pet that can drop. That's why people are going to be farming it. What is $2,000? I might be whale, because in this game there's not a whole lot you can buy. So I might currently be whale status, but it'll deviate, right? It'll deviate down. How do you get all the 3 sets? But without farming the hell, a lot of the 3 sets, some of it comes from the challenges, just from like the event you're able to get, but some of it came from packs that I bought. So some of my right side gear came from packs. The 3 set Fury that I'm using came from a pack, the double 3 set. So it might be a whale currently, but in the Lethal Pursuit, whenever you're beating the threshold missions, you will be getting some 3-star starting gear, and this will help you start that process. How much dieting damage increase from stars versus 6 stars? So whenever you promote a character, you get almost the same stat value as you get from 1 to level 50. So from a 5-star to 6-star, you gain a huge chunk of stat. But then for each individual level, so we'll just level him. Okay, let's not level him. Let's level Zyda up 1 level. So Zyda's current attack is 894 plus 214, but it'll show both. So we'll go in, we'll level her up 1 time, and you can see the... Okay, so this is how much you get per level. You get 2 attack. Okay, and speed doesn't change. HP, we got 30, not the worst. And then defense, we got 2. So leveling up a character, let's think about, I have 34 levels left. That's going to give me 64 extra attack. It's going to give me 64 extra defense, and it's going to give me 30 times 24, 34, 30 times 34, an extra 1,000 HP. So the HP is actually relatively high. And with the multipliers of the game, it is a decent increase, but it's not the end of the world leveling your character up. Just having them, as long as they're 6-star or 5-star, just that initial boost of 6-star or 5-starring them gives them almost the same as what would be a level 1 to level 50 bonus. Build Gray will cook in Doki Doki. I already have my Doki Doki team. I'm just farming for Shell right now. I died. I failed one. Oh no. What else could we do? Okay, go back to Ember Trek. There's that one mission that I didn't give me the damn rewards for. This guy. Let's go beat up this guy real quick so I get my 200 points for. You dropped 2K. What's my day job? This. Guys, I do very well as a content creator for my size. I'm doing good right now. Now that might not always be the case, but I'm doing pretty damn good. I have a lot of deals and things that are long-term, ongoing things. What are we doing with this? Spell spin, attack, and speed increased by 5. Control no longer gains resistance, but resistance is increased by 80%. Sure. I don't think this matters. I'll just go in. But I am doing okay. Raid money. It's a raid money. Yes. Raid is the reason I'm able to do all the stuff that I do. If I lose... Nope. If I lose... Wait, do you have to kill the side mobs on this? I don't remember. When do I sleep? When I'm not working? I don't know. Please help. I don't have Lily. You'll get it. Have I done tourney yet? No. We will do them. I just ignore them, I think. I don't think you can debuff the... Oh, you can. The bad thing is my gray. I put a piece on him to give him a 10 speed bonus, so all my speed tuning is a disaster right now. But yeah, I'm doing good. And that's why you hear me talk about raids so much, because they are carrying my life right now. If I lose that, my life goes back to... It's still doing good, but the raid thing is... It's an unbelievable opportunity that I've gotten. How much investment do you think the dot team needs clear health for? If you're manualing it, not too terribly much. But if you're autoing it, a lot. Because the auto isn't great. Don't play a shitty game. Massive blunder incoming. No, wait. Uh-oh. Hey, yo. Yo. Can you guys still see me? The game is ended. End of service, boys. My game also paused. The game is over. We got our fun. Me doing the stage, because I just beat it, right? It glitched the entire server for everybody. Because it was glitched before, it didn't give me the rewards for it. And since I beat this, it ruined the server for everyone. I crashed it, personally. Is Deity will get nerfed? Potentially. Wait, are we back? How do you feel about Amber on Holden? How do I feel about Amber on Holden? Amber? Who's Amber? How do you feel about Amber on Holden? Cook or burning the kitchen? Oh, Amber, the Void State dude. Void State, right? That's Amber? Yes. It's kind of cooking, but it might be good. Yeah, sorry, it took me a minute. I was saying Amber from Genshin. I was like, brother? I could. It's a Void State one. I currently have mine on Rahu. My Ember I'm leveling. Yeah, it's Ice State. It took me a second. I'm wanting to try it on. Please, no more fails. Okay. Dude, why am I only getting legends today? Why am I only getting these? This is a bad day for shell farming. Yesterday, I at least had like a couple opportunities that was exciting, but today it's bad. Can I see your dieting build? Yeah. My goodness. Amber puts you on ice, yeah. What time is it? Oh my god, it's already 10 p.m. That's insane. Okay, but again, guys, I will be doing account, I guess account reviews. Is that, guess what you call them? For this game. I used to do account work on Epic 7. I still will do account work on Epic 7 once a game comes back in. But if you guys are interested, I'm doing account reviews. But I normally charge for account reviews with Epic 7 and all that. If you guys want me to go in, sit down for an hour on your account, I have a raid sponsor thingy. If you download through the raid sponsor link and you need to buy a pack. But this way, it charges you $5 versus me charging you $60. And I get the same benefit, if not more, from it. So I'm going to have so you're becoming a marine biologist? Yes. But I'm going to have a new raid guide out tomorrow that you can follow along with too. So that is the best way to help me. Our support's more important in this game. Part of the deal. It's a way that I can get benefit and you get benefit too. This one I did count, yes. But if you want that, DM me on Discord. DM me on Discord and I'll make sure I set up a time with you. But if you're willing to support me, I'm willing to put a little bit of time back in and helping you with your stuff. And that'll be going the rest of the month. For the dot team, what's most important? I saw that for a dot team, the most important thing you can do, well, Fungus and Shadow Sanya, but Shadow Sanya's skill 1 max is probably the one that's most important. If you guys are interested, can you show the Messiah? Yeah, my Messiah is not great. None of my builds are crazy good. They hopefully will be in about a week from now. I'm on Swift Rush. I don't know what this build is. Ignore this build. I don't know what happened here. I think I was moving gear and I just want to make sure he was on something, and this is what happened. We had a fast Messiah for whatever reason. By the end of the month, the guys over at Raid will congratulate you instead of yelling at you again. Hopefully. I really hope so. Can I see your Zyda? Zyda has no gear yet. I'm just going to move gear. Guys, if you see my resources, I haven't spent very many resources at all yet. I'm waiting until I'm building specific things. He's throwing, chat. What am I throwing? But Zyda, I did prowess her up. 6 mil crazy rich. I wouldn't say crazy rich, but that's a lot of pieces of gear max upgraded. That's what? It's quite a few. No, I had a chance. I had a chance. Yeah, I know it's 6 whole red pieces. Exactly. It's 6 red pieces right there. Yo, Deity, I'm from E7 early days. Do you think this is a promising game long term? Depends on how the next 3 weeks go. That's all I can say. It just comes down to where they go from here. I think they have a fantastic base game. The base game's super fun. But, oh, let me grab my rewards. The base game's super fun. I think the character designs are good. The PvP balancing was pretty solid. And they're willing to nerf characters. So all of that together means that it should be a very good PvP game long term. The problem is the early nerfs, people are going to lose their minds over. And even late games nerf, they will too. But any game that's willing to nerf means you're going to get a better PvP experience. But can we see your Terror and Doki team? I don't have them. Guys, I don't have any gear on anybody right now. I move my gear around to beat whatever one thing at a time. I had to go full move gear. My Terra Matan team's the Shadow Sanya team. So for the teams, until it'll be a couple days from now until everything's actually situated and I have gear. I keep saying that, but then I keep realizing it's going to take a couple days longer. But if you're curious on teams for modules, my Terra Matan team, I don't think I'm even going to touch Terra Matan for a while. I don't see me doing it. I would love to have potentially a couple of these sets, but I don't think I'm going to touch it for a while. I have my core set that is a Kenai set that's pretty solid. All the gear is relatively good and it'll work for my core damage dealer for farming. But otherwise, the teams for this, so this is the idea of Holden though, guys. This is the good example. Is Holden goes first, strips, and then you can go into debuff comp. But this is almost guaranteed manual. So this is where Holden becomes god tier. This is what he can be used here to strip the immunity and go first for Terra Matan, and he can also be used in that same role in Aurora. So it's building one character for the two different roles, which is fantastic. The problem is you need to build a lot of effect accuracy on him. So if we go back into that, the effect accuracy on the Terra Matan, so I guess Holden was kind of the answer to this team. But if you look here, he only has 60 effect hack. I'm surprised. Who said that the boss has 120? 120 effect res is what these bosses have? Are you guys sure? Will there be a new server again? I'm not sure if they'll keep making new servers. It just depends on how many people keep downloading the game. If you have Heinrich, is Holden worth pulling? The thing with Holden is he's a defense scaling character, so he's going to be much bulkier. Heinrich, the problem is he dies really easy. I think Heinrich, once you get super late game and build PvE teams, he's the character that you'll use to build super speedrun teams. But for right now, Holden would probably be better in those two locations just because he's not going to die to a sneeze. About res or effectiveness, somebody earlier said that the Inferno bosses have 120% res, which if that's true, this shouldn't hit. It's a 35% chance to dispel one buff with 60 effect accuracy. Like, this would never strip. The chance of stripping is like 20%, isn't it, per hit? So you have a 30% chance of stripping between the two hits. This does not seem that feasible. But this is just a good Holden example. But if you guys haven't seen the Veronica team, if you have Veronica, I've already invested in Shadow Sanya, so this is the team I'll be doing. I've already invested in Fungus as well. I am pretty heavily invested in this, so this is probably the team I'll do. But if you have Veronica, nobody's beat Veronica lately. Uh-oh. The Veronica team stopped working, or was it just too inconsistent? But see, this is it. This is the Heinrich. So if a lot of you guys, Heinrich is going to be built effect accuracy, HP bonus effect accuracy. This is exactly what I was saying a week ago. This is the true PvE Heinrich. You're going to be building him as just a support character, and you need him to survive. So you will not care about any damage from him. His damage bonus to the team from his skill 3 debuffs is what the benefit there is. And this block debuff is super good. So in PvP, a Heinrich like this is a disaster to fight. A speed Heinrich that's taking early turn, putting up block buffs so you can't put any buffs on, he was my ban in every beta. Heinrich is way too strong. Last word debuffs is strong, yes. Heinrich is super good. Can you please show Messiah and what to level up first? Are you talking about skill ups? The only skill up for Messiah early game that I'm going to do, eventually all my characters I'm going to skill up all the way, obviously. But from right here, this skill 2 passive, and that's for PvP. Now, if you're trying to use Heinrich as your DPS for all PvE, then it's going to be skill 2 all the way up because you want this crit damage. This one is optional, but you need this crit damage so all of his other hits do more. This does do a bunch of extra damage. You do want to do it, but getting to here is massive. And then the skill 3, getting to here is pretty much a necessity. But if you don't max out his skills, I just don't see him not hitting like a potato. I put best gear on him and went to Doki, and it still just felt terrible. So he would work though. He would get it done. It'd just be, I mean, you could see Messiah works. The people with the super Messiahs are able to beat Doki. There's a couple Inferno teams, I'm sure, within here. There's a Messiah team right here. So you can see the Messiah damage within this. Do I reset Leanne if you have another character you want to put the resources into? Sure. The thing with resetting a character is if you reset them, you could just rebuild them again. So resetting isn't that big of a deal. Say you're on the fence and don't know what to do, you can reset your Leanne and then just rebuild her a day later when you realize you still need her. There's really no punishment for resetting a character. At least the first one. What skill do you upgrade on Fungus? Skill 2 first. The passive, trying to make it a 50% chance. And then I did skill 3, skill 2. Fully maxed on Fungus, I believe. But look at the Messiah damage here. It's not bad. And it's not the worst, but it's not great either. But see, it's his skill 1 and skill 2 damage. That skill 2 is okay. Like that, the reason it hits so hard because the boss had, or the enemy had like 0 HP, and it deals damage based off how much HP they're missing. So this is working. As you see, you can use Messiah all the way to top, but most of the Messiahs I've seen for this are absolutely juiced. And I don't want to put that much investment into just a Messiah. But I maybe should have versus Zyda, but Zyda's so cool. I don't regret it. See, a lot of people have the same issue. I guess only people who spend a lot can afford to max skills. You'll max skills over time. I mean, guys, the game's been out for 10 days. You shouldn't be able to max out multiple characters in 10 days. What happened to gacha games that people... I'm not saying this about you, Gray, but people just expect to be able to max everything right away. What happened? This speed tuning is superb, by the way. I think this is just luck. But right there, you die. If you... right there, you are dead. This looks auto, though, because they're literally just pointlessly used skill 3 there. I guess it reset Messiah, so maybe not pointless, but it's working. Have I built Holden yet? No, the fastest I'll build Holden would be early next week. But I got all you guys' DMs for the account work too. Right after stream, I'll get back to you all. There's a few people that build Holden. I mean, you can see a Holden. If you guys are ever curious when a new character drops, here, that was the Messiah damage. We saw what we need to see. But those of you guys that are curious on the Holden and how he performs, we can go in and just watch one. So of the people that started day 1, I started day 2. So unfortunately, I'm still trying to get to level 50. I think I'll get there exactly level 50 today. Tomorrow during reset, I'll be able to actually do Inferno Doki. But until tomorrow, I'm cooked. Now, the recent clears, though, let's find a here's a Holden team. This is the Shadow Sanya Holden team, where the RGB target rerolls again. The best characters, Klaus, Romocha, and Rosa. But yeah, Klaus, Romocha, Rosa. How come you're day 2? So I'm in the process of moving, guys, so I had to go out and do some stuff that day. So I just had too much going on, unfortunately. Do I watch anime? Of course I do. I watch everything. Would a battle will set Fungus go nuclear? Even House? Yes, I've watched House. I watch House, I watch Scrubs, I watch everything. TV is a big part of my life. Or used to be. I don't watch so much anymore. Is this auto? I can't tell. We'll have to rewatch to see if it's auto. But that's the team I'll be doing for... Why isn't Holden dying? Because Valerian. Valerian, that's the power of Valerian, is keeping your team alive. So Valerian just existing keeps your team alive because of her skill 3. Or this buff right here. But either way, she prevents characters from dying whenever they're at 1 HP. So Valerian is kind of the cheat code for a lot of this content. Which you can get her from the $1 pack as well, which is huge. So that means everybody can have her. Well, if you spend $1, but free to play, you're kind of cooked. But if you... this is the Heinrich version of this. They're all the same. It's just you need somebody that strips on turn 1. So this is the super bulky Heinrich. And your goal is to get this immunity off, and that's where Holden performs, is getting that immunity off. But Heinrich will do the same thing. So see, the immunity's gone, and now you can start the debuff. It's manual, because she, I think it's manual. All of these teams will likely be manual. So that's skill 3, Valerian skill 3. So this would all be what it does on auto. And then, see, Lily didn't skill 3. So that's where, until they adjust the auto battle to where you can set, hopefully they take the Raid Shadow Legends approach to where you can set what skill priority each character uses. Raid Shadow Legends has the best PvE system in the universe. But if they steal that, it's amazing, but this is for sure manual. So Lily's skill 3 and Sonya would be using random skill. But this is the team I'll do for Terramatan, but I'll probably use Holden. I don't know, it's hard. I don't know, I have Heinrich, so I'll use one or the other. I'm going to be building them both up anyway, and they'll use basically the same gear. Just a defense percent versus HP percent, left side piece. But that's what Holden's for, is just stripping. And this will be the same for Aurora, but you can't do dot team. And this is why I was saying the nerf on Sonya is warranted, because otherwise you would use the same team for Terramatan as Aurora. This exact same team works. You don't have to change anything. So is that not a good thing that it got nerfed? Because otherwise it's too easy. Those are the 3 different hardest contents that you can do right now in terms of module farming. You shouldn't be able to use the same team for 2 of them. You should have to build 2 different things, and that makes the game more fun. And that's why I've been fighting people. Every time I say it, people are coming after me about the Shadow Sonya nerf. They're nerfing X character. No, they're making it to where she can't beat everything. Just nerfing her and Aurora. Agree to disagree? Why do you want to use the same team for 2? Whenever there's no content in the game. You want to be done with the game in 10 minutes. It's a good thing it got nerfed. Now you have to build 2 different teams, and that makes more fun. It adds, maybe not more fun for some of you, but for anyone who likes games that are going to last them for more than a week. I just want a PvP, that's fair. But that's the reward of putting in the time to get all your PvE stuff, is being good at PvP. We'll use Dieting and Terran Aurora. So, well, yeah, you're going to still use Dieting as a damage dealer, but there's a difference between building a strong Dieting and building a Sonya. Sonya doesn't need, it needs effect actually. You can go almost, your gear could be terrible. For Dieting to actually do enough damage, you have to have at least decent gear, don't you? Gear is just easy in this game, I don't know. Even with not great gear, Dieting's still going to be a monster. So Dieting honestly needs a nerf too. If they nerf Dieting, it would suck for me because I use them in everything. But I could see why they do it. I don't think they'll do it at this point. But Sonya needs SO max, Dieting needs everything maxed. Oh, we got some chances. Well, no, we got 7 wolves. Nope. Nope. Am I actually going to want to do a Bulwark Wellspring anything on this? I don't think so. But this is a one that actually has proper subs. No, it's opposite. No, it needs 3 Keen Eye, 2 Fury for this, and it's good. Dang it. And this is cooked. Oh, man. I think I've had the worst luck with pets. Yeah, Shellmane just gives so much. I love these teams with Holden, though. I don't think anyone's level 55, though. People are getting close to 55. They'll be there after reset. But there are no... You can't see any teams for Aurora yet, so no one's here. But if they didn't nerf Shadow Sonya, you would use the exact same team for Terramatan as Aurora. But the thing with this team, though, is it's also a manual team. So if you want to farm Terramatan, these people are manualing the stage. Are you using tubes? Yeah, I'm using tubes. I'd rather... Okay, so my thought process with using tubes is... It's funny, everyone goes something different. But I'm using the tubes to get my account to the point where I can farm everything confidently by the time the 2x event comes. Because if I have a bunch of tubes, but I can't do Inferno Terramaton or Inferno Doki Doki, then I don't want to farm heavy that day. Because the difference of Inferno and Hell, you have a higher percentage chance rate to get a 3-drop starting thing, because you can still get 2 drops in this, but 3-drop starting gear of the Swift Rush or whatever set, but you also have the chance at the 4-drop starting substats. So 4-stat starting substats in Doki Doki, especially when you're trying to penta chase speed rolls, is so important. My logic for burning stamp pots is the same. Yeah, you can save your stamp pots, but the timing of the 2x event, my guess is 27, 28, 29. So you're going to have 130 stamina pots. Are you going to even be able to burn all those in that time period? How much are you going to be able to play? And it's only a 1-day event for this. So the rest of it, you're going to burn into prowess and other things. That's fine. But are you actually going to have a fast enough Doki Doki Inferno team by the time the 2x event comes out that you're going to farm and be able to get through that many stamina pots? Because some of these people teams are 5 minutes. Okay, a 5-minute team in Doki Doki, and you're running it a 10 run, that's 15 minutes. It's going to take an hour. So you're only able to do 24 refreshes that day. You only do 24, and you have 170 pots. What's the point? That's your cap. So if you don't have a good team, a fast enough, well-built team for this, by the time it comes out, you can't even farm. But no, it does not only drop 3. Unless they change it from the beta, it will drop 2. I farmed this a lot in the beta, and it was dropping 2 all the time, and it's very annoying. But it still has a relatively higher chance, I don't know the exact math on it, than dropping a 2 from these. But that's why I haven't worked on Hell, Doki, or any of this. I'm going straight to Inferno, and I'll just beat all these after. Okay, you use Rosa for Doki Doki. Any single target damage deal in Doki Doki is not ideal. So those are people that are wanting to use Hoyan and Doki Doki. There's a reason you don't see dieting teams. Trust me, every one of these players has a god tier dieting built. Every one of them. And they don't use them here. Which means Hoyan fills that same style of role. So Hoyan wouldn't be good in here. And Rosa kind of could work because she's going to be dual attacking. To an extent, I think she could be okay. But it just doesn't make sense. Look at all these teams. They're 1 damage dealer carries. So Romocha damage dealer carry. And then you have Messiah damage dealer carry. They're all singles. Zyda damage dealer carry. And the reason Zyda damage dealer carry is because she has 3 so often. I'm sure Rosa you can make work eventually. This guy is all 6-star on all his Doki team. All 6-star on all of his Doki team, and run still takes 4 minutes. It's crazy. I don't see how Messiah doesn't do more damage. And it is Revelation Messiah too on a crack. Oh my, max crit damage. Oh my god! Well, it's 10 to 12, right? And 24. So he's missing 6 here, missing 2%. This is a banger pet besides the 2-4. I have played a dot team HSR. Dot or nuke works the same. Similar, yes. What's the fastest? Romocha? Oops. The fastest team, technically, this Messiah team. Which I'm very curious. This Messiah is unbelievable. And it could go even faster. You can get extra crit damage from this. Like, this is a crazy Messiah. He's 5 of 5. Yeah, 5 of 5 Messiah. And the nice part about whenever you do Keen Eye Fury, that's the difference of Keen Eye Fury. Okay, that's how much this will give you in terms of power. That's why Keen Eye Fury is, you just need 2 Fury, 3 Keen Eye. That's it. I had a show with 3 Fury, 3 Keen Eye. That's the best one you can get. That's what I've been chasing for 2 days now. That is a crazy difference from this Messiah. Onslaught Fury, well, that's 3 minutes difference for this, but Onslaught Fury for that. Damn, but look at the stat difference. So that's a huge stat difference as well. But the attack, I guess this is attack. One did attack, one did crit damage. But a lot of people are using like this. Like this is Harvest Fury. That's going to be a way slower clear. 4 minutes. But your pets are everything. That's why I said whenever I got to level 35, I'm not focused on farming modules. It's farming pets. Farming pets are just insane. Revelation getting nerfed. There's no way Revelation doesn't get nerfed. There's no way. And once Revelation gets nerfed, it's going to be way harder to build teams. And I have a feeling they're going to nerf it tomorrow whenever I get my Zyda finished and ready for that top Messiah. Yeah, the top Messiah was 5 prowess. My Zyda, today's Saturday, right? So Monday, my Zyda will get the 12 crit damage, which would be nice because it's water rotation in the shop. So with water rotation, who all? You can buy a Rosa. You can buy Rosa one in here. You can buy... You save energy? No, I'm burning all my energy until I might start saving at a certain point. But here's the thing. When we have a 2x event, what are the chances of them selling us packs that have stabilizers? Is it server 2? No, I'm still server 1. What's the chance of them selling packs that have stabilizers during the 2x event? Probably pretty high. Okay, it's going to be high. And the thing, again, is you only have 24 hours to farm. And you're not awake for 24 hours. So how many stamina pots can you burn in that period? And if you're buying them, do you have to save 1 billion of them? I don't think you can go wrong spending some here or there. Okay, saving all of them for a 2x event, you're not going to be able to spend them all. And do you really want to farm? Here's another thing. It's a 3-day event. The prowess is 1 billion% worth farming. GP outpost. You want to slam into this. You don't really want to farm prowess outside of that. Okay, that is the time you want to farm prowess. But the module farm, if you don't have that great of module teams, because you don't want to do investigation farming. Guys, investigation farming, your characters are going to get leveled up just from using them. So using, like, my Messiah being max sucks, because anything can use them, and now he isn't getting XP. But all your characters, they're just going to level up from you using them in stages. So using upgrades on them isn't really making much sense. There's no real reason to farm investigation, even though they do drop summons and they do drop gems. So farming this, you can get summons from this, which is kind of nice, but it doesn't have a lot of value of farming it. The only time you farm it is when there's a mission for it. Investigation would be for PvP characters. Yes, we talked about that yesterday. It would be for whenever there's a character that you're not going to use in any of your farming teams. That's where you put your upgrades. So Obel, I used to use Obel on Aurora, but now I can't use Obel on Aurora because he's immune to dot. But Obel would have been on my Aurora team. But now if I want to use him in PvP, this is where I'd go to boost up his stuff and use those. But otherwise, investigation farming there at 2x day isn't that valuable. I'm 52 and still 7 refills, and you get a ton of refills. Like, you get multiple per day right now. No matter what, you get 1 from your daily quest each day. From your guild, you're going to be getting multiple a week. And if they sell packs with them, then people are probably going to buy packs. So if you're a spender trying to save your things, I don't think you can burn them all. Because I do not see us getting the event until the 20. It's going to be on the 27th, 20th, and 29th is my best guess. And it is going to be on the last weekend of every month. So this weekend would be that, if it goes with my theory. The following one would potentially be the 26th, 27th, 28th, or the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. But I think it would be the 26th, 27th, 28th. And then August would be the 29th, 30th, and 31st. It would be that cycle. That's the best way that I have seen to do 2x events. Now, also, one exciting thing is we have Guild Wars. Guild Wars is starting tomorrow night. So Guild Wars, the first Guild War is going to be a disaster, and it's going to be hilarious. But everyone, which ability do you do first on side? I think it did skill 2, skill 3. I think skill 2, skill 3. I'll go look at her again in a minute. But let's talk about Guild Wars. So Guild Wars in this game. How people are getting so many yellow tisses, challenge stages. Challenge stages, you can get one full one from doing RTA and buying one from the shop there. And then you buy it from the summon shop, and then you can buy one from regular arena shop. And then you've been able to buy 2 or 3 with packs. How many have you been able to buy with packs so far? Maybe 3 or 4 with packs. But you get a lot from just the challenge stages. And even, so those of you guys that don't know, in the, say, Ethernet Raleigh, whenever you're in here, you're going to have your things here. These are perfect lattice fragments. Once you get 50, you can trade them in for one. So you can get some from here, and then you can get them from the arena shop. You can get them all over the place. You can get them from the Union shop. You get 15 a week for a Union shop. The 50 pack is 2x lattice. Well, oh, the perfect. Ooh, how expensive is it? How expensive the $50 or the level 50 pack? But in the shop for the perfect lattices, you are able to get one from arena shop here every week, and then Summit Arena, you're able to buy one here. It's very expensive, but you buy one here, which I got to make sure I buy that. I need to do arena actually. It is the tournament. We'll try to do that tomorrow night. Tomorrow night will be that run. But for the regular arena shop, I'm buying this I'm buying this for now. I'm going to stop buying these eventually. And then I'm going to only buy this each week. And I'm spending the rest of everything into Etheria coins. Every single currency I get is going straight to Etheria coins. Because training data's, Etheria coins are the most obnoxious thing, because when you level a piece of gear and check it, the sell price is only 35% of what you put into it, whereas pets are 70%. So I'm definitely buying this and I'll farm pets more. I think this is the most value there. I'm not buying these advanced. I'm not buying the summons for now. Maybe later down the road I will. But then you have the summon shop. You can buy 1 per week here. And then I guess that's really it. I mean, I'm going to buy these each week for now. But eventually you get to a point where you won't really buy these. You'll just... I'm not buying the macro systems. How many do I have? I have 1. I'm not buying those on this account. Have you already made a guide for this? No, I have not made a guide yet. Guys, I'm trying. I don't want to just release a shitty guide. Okay, I don't want to just release a game or a guide for the game that I didn't think through. Because Epic 7, I grinded. I had spreadsheets. I did so much work for that first Epic 7 guide that I want to do the same with this game. So I am gonna do it a little bit sooner than the Epic 7 one. Obviously, Epic 7 one I did like 5 years in. This one I'll do soon, but there's still a lot of things I want to test and come up with the best starting strategy possible. Raid Shadow Legends worth it, or just buy a new account? If you're gonna play Raid Shadow Legends, ideally you would download with my link. I have a banger download code, and the beginning of the game is fun. It's a good way to learn, and then if you decide you want to buy an account later, once you have the figure out if you like the game, it helps me out a lot. That's the raid download link, but I have the best code I've ever seen for that. Okay, so your dining build, yeah. Me and Vulcan have the same code, and it is so good. Getting Deacon Armstrong at the beginning of the game, having a speed lead for arena, but Raid Shadow Legends is worth it for the PvE. It has the best PvE of any of these kind of gachas, turn-based gachas I've seen. It has auto battle settings to where you can set every character's skill priority, so they will never use a skill 3, they'll never use a skill 2, they'll prioritize using your skill 2 over the skill 3. You can set exactly how you want the fight to go for the entirety of the fight. It is the greatest system ever, but Raid's PvE is just unmatched to me. But the PvP is a pay-to-win disaster, and it kind of makes it fun too. Add 1 of 80, it's a self-add. Buy an account for Raid before dropping over $100 on shards. Play if you're willing to download and use that code. It helps me out first, and then if you decide you like the game, then go from there. Level 50 pack is $100. What all's in it? Does it have like $100, man? That's the last pack then, I bet. There is no level 55 pack, I doubt. What did I level first on Zyda? Let me go back in. Did I show the dieting? I'll go back to dieting for a second. I don't know if I actually showed. 50 is the last pack. Okay. I guess I'll buy it. What videos would you guys like me to make? I need to make 4 Etheria sponsored videos before the end of the month. I have to do 2 more sponsored streams, and I need 4 videos that are at the beginning. I say this video is sponsored by Etheria, and that's it. So I need to do 4 things. I have a whole Raid Shadow Legends channel. Raid Shadow Legends stuff. I do need to do. Guys, I have so many sponsored things. Almost every video you see for the rest of the month, probably every video you see for the rest of the month will have a sponsor in it. It will be 4 different Etheria ones where I'm making Etheria video anyway, but I'm just going to say at the beginning it's sponsored. And then there's going to be 5 Raid Shadow Legends videos, or just regular videos with a 30-second little raid insert. It's going to be a disaster. I'm sorry. I needed to do the ones earlier, but there's nothing. Please tell us more about RSL. You will. You'll hear plenty about it. I assume gear management thing, what to keep, roll, sell. I could do that once I start farming Doki and could show examples. Shadow Sign is working in Terror? Yeah. Shadow Sign is working in Terror. If you want to see Shadow Signing team for Terror, you just have to have a stripping character go first. Oh, Zyda. Hold on. You said Zyda. One thing at a time, boys. Zyda, skill 3, defense break increase, skill 2. I like the skill 2 more. I do skill 2, skill 3. If I was doing like specific order, I'd do skill 2, skill 3. Okay, I just didn't remember which was which. Let me restart this, and then I want to show you. Please be it. Dang it. I'm gonna end up having to use one of these that are on select Kenai probably, which I lose so much damage not having Fury set. Please just give it to me. I deserve it. Okay, but the Shadow Signing is working in module drop. Or in the module thing. So you can, this is like a hold and run right here. You can see Holden. Do you think, oh my gosh, do you think good sets on pets are weighted? I do think so, yes. But other people farm like for 2 seconds to get the best pet, so I don't know actually. Oh, for this, you need Lily. If you're using Shadow Sanya for this chi strat, you need Lily because you need the dual attack. No, that is a must. That's part of the Shadow Sanya entire like kit is Lily skill 1ing. It's always going to be Lily for this kind of time. Almost all of the top easy clears are going to be with Lily from the dual attacks. This auto is manual. Almost every Shadow Sanya team is going to be manual. It's fast at least. It beats it, and on the timer it only has 45 seconds. But to do each run takes like 2 minutes, and you reset all the time when you don't land your dots. So these are the runs that went well. I have a Shadow Sanya team. And the runs that don't go well, I trust you. I'll download Raid. I'm going to have a new guide out for it tomorrow. If you guys want to actually get in and try Raid and see why I talk good about it, besides the fact that they pay me, I will have the guide out and you can follow along just like my Epic 7 guide. I don't have Lily. You aren't going to, the whole reason, Lily doubles the value of Shadow Sanya. That's just the best way to say it. Without Lily, Shadow Sanya is half the character. Play Red Challenge for money. It was pretty fun. I play the game even when I don't get paid, though. What are you looking for on the pet? I'm looking for 2-piece Fury, 3-piece Kenai. Or 3 and 3, either one. But at least 2 Fury, 3 Kenai. Alright, is there any recent Doki teams that look good? Do you think the next ML banner will be one of the current characters? Hopefully. Not. I don't know. I don't know why we didn't get an ML banner this time. I thought they would give ML banner rotation. Like, this should have been Lily. Lily should have been on banner right now. They literally threw away money not putting Lily on banner. I don't understand that decision. So, Kraken Real Mocha. So the team is survivability, control, speed up / extra damage. So pseudo support, which can be Chiaki as well instead of Doki. Pure damage dealer and defense breaker slow is one of the options, or you can go without defense breaker. So like the Zyda team, there's a Zyda team. How does their Zyda look? Oh, see, they don't have the perfect pet either. They have the 3 onside, 3 Fury. That's what I'm gonna be working with. What I gotta do. Oh, and I can do this build easily. So mine will definitely work. This was a 225 effect hack guy. I don't think I'm going 225 effect accuracy though. Lily, my Lily, that's easy to do. The Valerian's easy to do. Doesn't even have half it leveled up. The Freya build, I'm probably gonna put, there's a chance I'm gonna try 2 different ones. I'm gonna try a Revelation Freya, but I'm scared they're gonna nerf Revelation. So I'm gonna have to do 2 Revelations, one for Zyda and then one for Freya. And the Freya Revelation, he's not even on the 12-piece time wave. He's just on 6-piece, so he doesn't get the potential turn resets. Can you make an accessible team so they can nerf it? Can I make an accessible team? On the other account, yes, I will. What you guys want to run some Phantom Theaters? Oh, I lost one. Let's do some Phantom Theater runs just so there's something going. You gonna do Zyda build? As long as I'm just trying to get to level 50. And my Zyda build's pretty much already done. I'm just moving the gear from Dieting to Zyda. And it's just changing the pet. But I'm just getting to level 50, which we're almost level 49, and I have enough to get to 50, but then I can't do much after we get to 50 until reset tomorrow. I'm like exactly 50. But okay. Anyone who needs Triple S and Phantom Theater. First come, first serve. You think Rosa's worth investing? Yes, Rosa's very good. Can you have switch draft and strive effects on Gigabyte build? I mean, if it shows them as two potential possibilities, yes. Hey, what should I do when I can't farm health 9% on threshold? Farm pets. I don't want anybody farming the hells if I can prevent it. If you could just farm pets until you get to level 50 and then go full in on an Inferno team from there. But if you can avoid farming hell, your account will be in a much better spot, because the early module farming, you get so much less value long-term on your account than the pets that you farm. Chloris is goated. I know I should build him, but I don't have him. Great name. I do not have him. If I had him, I'd build him. But I suck at the game. Why do I always get water? Why is that? Oh, you don't need to switch me, but I always get water. But you can't farm Sharoon. Can you farm Nico Nani, though? If you can farm Nico Nani is probably overall better. Do you think Chloris is worth building? Yes, Chloris is insane. I'm missing like the core damage dealer for each element. I'm missing Rosa, I'm missing Chloris, I'm missing Real Mocha. Missing 5 total characters, but those are 4. I might only be missing 4 characters now, but either way. No, I'm missing Tiamat, that's 5. But no, I'm missing the core damage dealer for each different element, and it's brutal. Have I used my target? Yeah, I used my targeted like day 2. But I also didn't expect to spend what I spent in this game. So, I couldn't predict that I was going to spend that much. What shell would you use on Chloris? Who's using Chloris? What are you using on? Can you explain the math behind effectiveness of effectiveness? So, effect accuracy. Your skill is going to have a base percentage chance to land. Okay, so for example, Lily skill 3 is like 45% chance to turn reset. If you built Lily on 100 accuracy, or effect accuracy, that effect goes up to 90%. Up to 100, it can double. Now, then there's the effect res check. So the calculation is effect accuracy minus effect res. So if you have 120 accuracy, the opponent has 70 res, you have 50 effect accuracy, that's going to give you a 50% bonus to your base starting effect chance. So that 45 would be a 60 or 70, whatever, 60 something to 70 chance to land. So it is effect accuracy up to 100. It's very weird, and that's the current working theory. We actually don't know for sure if that's how it is. I lost you. Do I do a video on it? Do I need to pull up Google Paint or Google Paint? What is it even called? Microsoft Paint. There we go. I'm old. I don't even know how to use a computer. But does that kind of make sense? Why it seems remoteable, not usable in Doki Inferno? She's usable. A bunch of the recent clears are with Romocha. It's just Romocha you have to invest in more. Because the health 4 Romocha investment is nothing. But the Romocha investment for Inferno, it's not as easy. That's just the best way to put it. But plenty of people are beating it with Romocha. I think best in slot of Chloris count. A lot of characters best in slot will be count, especially PvP. I need to see just because of Void State. I don't know if I see that actually for PvE for Chloris. Would Void State do that much for you? Does it get any kind of damage multiplier? Can Dot Team work without Lily? I don't see it. I don't see it. The only way to work without Lily would be insane bulk down. Like double revive, double heal, and then Fungus, Sanya. Defense. You need defense buff. You need Ling Lao. So Ling Lao, Freya plus another, what's the next best healer? Whoever heals a Valerian. It would have to be Valerian, and I don't think you can get enough stat to survive through a lot of the top content with that. You need insane survivability if you don't have Lily. The idea, Lily is what puts those teams together. But I'm sure it could work. Everything would need to be 6-starred. You'd have to have the most stats possible available to you for survivability for that team to work. You're thinking Law of Silence count as before? Oh, he's the turn leech. Oh, sorry, yeah, I was thinking the other one. I was thinking Void State, dude. Finally got Nikonani farm to about 30 seconds on auto now. Hell yeah. You'll level it fast. Still need RSL helper to play raid to farm. It helps a lot. There is still limit on auto battles, but there is super raids now. So super raids for even campaign farming. So you can do double the campaign farm, which is super nice. But yes, it's because they still sell auto battles and raid, which I think is a outdated thing. But raid system works. That's the biggest thing, is I can't say anything that raid should change their stuff because they still make $20 million a month. Yes, there'd be a lot of nice quality of life things, but their game's working. Why would they change anything? You're making $20 million a month on average. Like, why? You're good. And it costs them how much to keep up with that game? Probably nothing. They pay $1,000 or $1 million a month in advertisements to keep the game. It's because of mobile players. Yeah. And there are a lot of mobile players, but Raid dominates, man. If Etheria takes some of the information from Raid about like how Raid does their sponsorships, if people download and reach X level and just advertise the game like crazy, this game could be okay. The thing is, Raid appeals to the mass general audience, whereas this game won't, since it's anime focused. That's the big difference. So like you could have a 50-year-old hunter fisher, hardcore American. He's downloading Raid before he'd ever download some anime thing. He'd be like, oh, that's cool, it's got dragons and shit, and he'll download it. But an anime-based game like Etheria, you're limiting your audience dramatically. Yeah, Raid dominates a 40-plus-year-old audience with lots of money to throw away. Exactly, that's how they do so well. But yeah, this game, I don't know if they could take that same strategy. Dude, I was told that you're saying that effect accuracy and res wrong is your skill 30%, though it lets you defense break, means 30% chance to activate the defense break, then skill. The time the skill will have a chance to defense break. Maybe I am saying it wrong. I don't know. You can land it after the defense break activated on the skill, so the enemy has a 6% chance of effect res. Okay, so the effect res chest is after the activation chance. Okay, so there you go. The effect res is after activation chance. There you go. Who told you I was saying it wrong, DJ? I mean, yeah, I mean, that could be right. You were wrong about the other thing the other day, but... Can I show my units? I mean, oh, crap. No, I didn't want to... Sorry, brother, I'm leaving. Sorry, dude. All right, I'm making another room. All right, first one in. If you need triple S for the day still. It was on the Etheria Discord. They said I was saying it wrong. I saw in the Etheria Discord. I read that thing today. So, I mean, that's better. Yeah, that's a better way then. I had it wrong then. But it's also a lot of Summoners War players saying that. I mean, I wish they would just tell us what it actually is. So maybe my thought process on it was wrong. What I look for in White Fang depends on the modules you have. My White Fang, I wanted Keen Eye Fury. Wait, you're using Bayonetta? I don't have... I'll throw Messiah in. I don't want to throw Messiah in though, because that lowers the overall damage. Okay, if I use my Bayonetta, if you have anything else geared, I just don't have a lot geared. It doesn't matter. Just throw whatever in. We're just getting triple S. We're not trying to high score. Just slap a character. We'll be fine. Where our teams will get triple S without this. Until I'm level 50, it won't matter. First come, first serve for triple S. Yeah, for hard mode. I'm about to hit level 50. And once I hit level 50, I actually have to build nightmare teams for Phantom Theater. Great name, best bet for Chloris. Above, they were saying the best bet for Chloris was potentially Count, but I don't know. I don't have. All right, Alec, ready up. Or is your team not ready? Okay, we're good. I don't know. They said Count could potentially be the best pet for him, the healing one, which I don't know if I would agree on that, but. I don't have Chloris, so I can't test. Ah, I like that. Okay, so a better explanation for the effect red. So how it actually works, instead of the chance of landing, you can double the chance of the skill activating, and then it goes through a check. So wait, so if you have 100 effect res, will you ever be able to land the skill then? That's... Nightmare's pretty easy. Oh, is it? Okay. But wait. Is there still an effectiveness against effect rush check at that point? Is it anything over 100? Because that would just be basically Epic 7, but without the first part. Is there still the chance? Chance can never be less than 50% of base chance. Do we know for certain the I don't know if 350 is crit damage cap. I've done cap of crit damage of the 200 and then put crit damage buff on my dieting, and I did more damage. So if you buff with Baonton, all I know is you can go above whatever supposed cap there is. But in terms of cap on stat, I'm not sure. All right, is Holden a DPS? Holden would be a DPS for PvP. For PvE, he is basically a stripping character. I think that's his best use case for PvE is opening strip character. I don't understand this mode. You're just trying to get a high score. You're just trying to get triple S. I should have had you give me fire. I think we're fine. But if you guys are below level like 40, give me fire because I can score. I can triple S fire by myself. I can get 1,000 points of fire. Just blue is hard as shit because it puts slow on you. It puts a 90% slow on your characters if you don't have enough cleanse. I checked the Holden skin. I did. I don't know if I like it. How many Autistis needed for Holden PV? Technically 0. I mean, you want the effect chance up to 50 if you can get it. That adds consistency, but you can probably get away with it at 0 at first. It depends on how you're using them. So a lot of people are doing the manual Inferno Terramatan team. If you're doing that team, you can just reset 50 times until you clear it. So technically you don't have to put any into them. But if you eventually are going to make manual teams of like putting them on your Aurora, then you want it to be at the 50% because that puts you at advantageous auto. You're going to land it majority of the time by like over 90%. The max is 90% res in PvP. So if you have 90 res in PvP, you never have less than a 50% chance of landing. Why is the effector's check so weird in every game? Why? It never feels like they did right. Do you think that Deity and Victor can auto clear Terra Inferno? Maybe once you have everything 6-starred and max leveled and all your gear maxed and pets triple statted, potentially. But I don't know. The betas were never long enough to test to that extreme. Most of the time in the betas, I got to level 50, did a couple things, that was it. So a lot of those questions, I had the dev account for a while, but the dev account, I pretty much just only focused building PvP builds. I built the basic PvE team to clear Infernos, and then I'd farmed it a little bit because they'd give us the dev account a week before the tournament. And I would farm a little bit and then compete in the tournament. So I never really tested a whole lot because my biggest fear was I would put the time into testing stuff and then everything would be changed when the game came out. And I did not want to waste my time. And a lot has changed when the game came out. I mean, Victor's a big example. Victor has a 20% damage nerf. All right, first come, first serve. Room open now. It's crazy how many people are drama baiting the main Discord, but the chat servers and game are filled with just people playing the game. So much. There's a little bit of it in game. I've seen a tiny bit of people making a little complaint. But all right, if you want to throw 3 in, if not, I'll throw Messiah. This turn-based fantasy type of game. Yep, anime graphic turn-based. I don't know if I'd say Final Fantasy. Kind of. I don't know. Does this fit Final Fantasy realm? Well, it does. It has gear. Oh, I got double charged today. I forgot about that. I bought one of the packs. It was a $50 pack. I got double charged, and they just gave me gems instead. For the double charge, I just got gems. What do I do about that? I forgot about that. I didn't really care, but it was $50. I got charged an extra $50. That one was kind of annoying. What do I do? Anybody else get double charge? I got it today when I bought that pack. As I bought the $50 40 summon pack or whatever from the event, and it just gave me 4,000 gems instead of giving me. I thought I got 2 values of the pack, but I kind of got screwed. I gotta go check now. Yeah, I got double charged. I completely forgot that happened this morning. I was out of it because I just woke up and was like, you know what? I'm gonna buy this. Boo, the millionaire's down $50. Are you still using Leanne? Not currently, but I probably will be building her. Saw some people on Reddit get that too. Yeah. Yeah, that happened to me. What do I do? I don't think that's what they were drama baiting about. They're not drama baiting about the getting double charged. That one's super viable. Yeah, no, if you get double charged, that sucks. I got double charged on a $100 pack on Epic 7 Context Port for E7. They gave me a refund, then banned my account. Wait, really, DJ? Get wrecked. That's when you go to the bank and you charge back everything you've ever spent. So technically, I could charge back my $2,000 I spent on my account, right? Since they double charged me on that, and be like, hey, I had this happen. I want everything refunded. So I don't go to support, I go to my bank instead, and then we just start a new account. And then we get all the characters and we get luckier. Should we do that? Banks never accept charging back. I think if you have proof that they double charged you on something and didn't get, and I have video evidence of it too. So I didn't get what I asked for. So I think I would win the case. Say I don't trust using their buying system anymore, which ruins my ability to play the game to the game or the way I want to play it. So I want all my initial investment back into the game. IP ban incoming. I'm just kidding. I'm not charging back. But I think I could win that case. I don't think my bank would tell me no. That's rough considering you never buy gems straight up. You know what the crazy part is? I do buy gems straight up. So that's why I didn't care that much. I looked at the value of it and it was more than half of what a $100 pack is in gems. So I was like, okay, the value wasn't terrible. I charged back E7, got my 6K back. Yeah, people charge back all the time. You can win. You just have to talk to the right person. But I still don't think charging back is a good idea. But you got to make a video shitting on the game for that. I'm not doing. That's what everyone's doing. Yeah, I'm not shitting on the game until the game really sucks. If the game really sucked, then yeah, I would make a video shitting on it. But I am having a blast with it. I'm excited every day to progress my account. That's worth so much to me. Hey, Dia, I just want to say I appreciate you. You don't whine and say you need to give everyone compensation for your refund on mats. It's annoying. That's why I watch your stream. I can start complaining if you guys want. Maybe should dieting gear? Yeah, I can. But I appreciate that. But no, I just have a different outlook on things. I don't know. Plus, I don't care about YouTube views. I mean, I kind of care. It's nice to get YouTube views, but I'm not gonna... There's certain things I won't do. I won't stoop to certain levels. If you don't abuse chargebacks to your bank, usually that's... Yeah, then I have never done a chargeback. Hard theater unlocks in 3 days for you. It's at 35. I think once you hit 35, it'll unlock. Potentially. Is there a level? Because the hardest difficulty, level 50, Inferno for Phantom Theater unlocks at level 50. So the other one might be a level lock as well. My purchases were not through Apple. I did not make Apple purchases. I made sure to get my 5% discount per pack. But, yo, what's up, EK? I agree on some of the things they're saying, though, Jwin. Some of the things people are saying about nerfing characters. If they nerf a character in the future, I think we should be able to recall that character and get all our resources back. A lot of the time, I wouldn't even recall them. I just like to have the option because then that's more transparent. I think that's a thing that they should do. But for the general nerfs and things they've done, I think it's a good thing for the game. Long term, because they need the game to be hard. They need people to take time to get in to be able to beat everything so that the game becomes part of your daily routine. And then from there, you'll continue to play the game because you put the initial time investment in. So for the gacha game strategy, that's the strategy is try to get players playing for 2 weeks. 2 weeks is psychologically what it takes to form a habit and then continue the habit. So that's ultimate goal of the gacha games is that first 2 week experience being absolutely amazing. Also, any of you guys first come first serve for if you need triple S still. But Monty, what's up? What team is your union using for Anchor Recon Green? We need to go look. Because I need to build a better team for that today. I would like to get a higher score because I forgot to readjust my team last night. I abuse refunds on Apple for other games. Developers can tell who bought what or can't tell who. Yeah, I guess they would prevent that too. Either way, I'm not recharging or charging back. But if I have that now that they double charge me. So if I ever did want to charge back, I'd probably be in a good spot. To be able to get it back. Recall all maps would be nice. The issue with nerfing certain characters, if you have another character you can throw in here, because Messiah's the only other thing I have, you can just, it could be literally anything. Kraken's fine as long as he has HP. We're gonna score 1,000,000. That's, or 1,000. That's all we need to score. A lot of Summoner players are just accepting the nerfs and don't expect to get anything for it because that's how it is in Summoner War. Yeah, but some... I get it. I mean, if they didn't give us anything, that's fine. But I think they're trying to target audiences from Summoner's War, Epic 7, and Raid Shadow Legends. They want people who like those kind of games to come play this game. And they're taking the best thing from each game. And that's one of the best things from those games is when a nerf is implemented in Epic 7, you can recall the character. The thing, Epic 7 goes a little overboard and gives you a selector to go pick another character. That makes it to where if they ever release a Moonlight 5 or character on banner, then you spent money, then they could give you the ability to go get any other character. So it's a way to try to like appease the people from being mad they spent money. And I think that's a little too extreme. I think you can find a middle ground balance. I don't think you need to give select. I'd love a selector. Nerf Sonya, give me a selector. I go grab Veronica. That'd be sick. Like, that'd be so nice. But then it sets a precedent that is expected every single time. I think if they nerf a character within the first month of them releasing it, because I bought packs to buy these characters. So I spent money. So if you take away the character that I spent money for, that's really shitty. Getting a selector is the right thing to do. It kind of is, but it's a dangerous precedent because Epic 7 is so scared to nerf characters because then everyone just gets a selector. But in a free-to-play friendly gacha game like this, I know it doesn't feel free-to-play now, but again, trust me, in a couple of months, it will feel free-to-play friendly. Where was I going? Oh, in a free-to-play friendly gacha, I don't think a selector really changes that much in this game. Because characters are so cheap anyway. Like, what's the value of a selector in this game? Not that much. Eventually, those characters will be on banner, and for 80 pity, whenever you have more summon income currency in this game than any of the other gachas, probably. It's not that bad. How do you get crystal in this game as you reach endgame? Daily reward missions, events, and... Daily reward missions and events are the main two. Game feels more free-to-play friendly than most gacha I've played. It does. That's the thing. It feels more free-to-play friendly, and I've spent more money on this game than I've ever spent on a gacha game on release, ever. By miles. And that's why I'm spending, because it feels free-to-play friendly. It's the amount or the money I'm putting in, it feels like I'm actually getting stuff back out of it. But if I didn't spend money, how much different would my account be? I'd be missing a couple LDs, but I'd be able to build other teams to beat stuff. I'd say the biggest pack I bought was a level 40 pack that gave the Kenai set. I think getting that double gear set early game for 40 bucks was the best value I spent of all the packs I bought. Is 2 Kenai, 2 Fury Rev worth building? The problem with 2 Kenai on a pet, the thing is you can imprint your pet. So if you level up pets, you can just imprint the proper pet on later. So if you want to get a pet started, you can just make a quick change once you get the one that drops. So that's why pets are so safe to early invest in. But you want to make sure you have 3 Kenai. It's 3 Kenai, 2 Fury, because Fury is an 8-piece set, Kenai's a 12. Anything that is divisible by 3 for the total set, so any 8 sets, or sorry, anything but 8 set, you want to make sure it has 3 starting. But for the sets that are 8, you can have a 2 starting pet, and it's the same value. Yeah, but imprinting needs 1 with the same level, which gig expensive IMO. No, it doesn't need it with the same level. What do you guys are doing it wrong. You guys are doing your imprints wrong. You do not need a pet with the same level. You take whatever pet. So whenever you're farming, oh my, I gotta show you. There's gotta be people screwing this up so bad. I'll show after this run so you guys have a better understanding of pets, because it does not work like how you just said. They do not need to be any level. Yeah, no, I'll show it. Yeah, you can use level 1 pets. Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, no, you have the system completely wrong. Because if they have to be equal level, it would suck. The system would be terrible if they had to be the same level. Oh, guys, do we have the answer today? Can we imprint a 2-stat starting pet to a 3-stat starting pet? Do we have the answer today? I'm starting to feel like you can't now, but does anybody? Oh, you can. Do we have confirmation? Because people are level 50, so people can farm level 50 Nico Nani. I asked the Discord, someone said you could. I'm pretty sure you can. In the beta, you could. Okay, so that was my strategy. Again, I'll go back in. Any of you guys that are around level 35? Well, I mean, oh my god, I failed 3 runs. Tough. My cat is losing his mind. Let me go check his food. Okay, so what was I doing first? Oh, from account level 35 to 50, the most efficient thing you can farm is pets as long as this works. And part of why I've been waiting to make the guide is because I want it. There's like, this is a big part of the guide. Level 35 to 50, the best thing is you can farm is pets. As long as you can imprint your shells that are 2 starting, because when you're farming hell, you can only get 2 starting drop pets. But if you can then imprint a 3 starting pet into them, it's amazing. So people are saying you can. So these 2-star starting pets, whenever you get to the highest level of Doki Doki, they can have 3, or not Doki Doki, sorry. You can, okay, I did it right then. Oh, I was so scared to tell everybody to do it. Which either way, it didn't hurt you if you did it that way. But pets from level 35 to 50, if you just grinded pets every day and ignored modules, your account will be in such a better spot, because then you set up your pets, and then once you can go in and farm the next level of shells. So for Nico Nani now, once I get to level 50, I can farm Inferno, and I can get a 3-star starting pet. So I could end up with a Kenai, Fury, and I could also get the Fury Edge set on top of it. So I could have all 3. So once I get one that is Kenai, Fury, and the Fury Edge, then I have a 26. Yeah, 26 of 27 pet, which is, or 26 of 27 skills. And that's the max value I can get out of that. I was debating on Kenai Momentum. I still think this does more damage than trying to get Fury Edge on dieting a Kenai Momentum. But whenever you do Fury Kenai, you can also add Fury Edge once you get to the next level of pet. Is Fury better than Momentum? I don't think so. I still think this would be overall mathematically the highest damage you can do in single attacks. But this is very close. But this is way easier to gear. This takes way less. But you just can't add another set because you're at 24 of your 27. But Kenai Momentum, you're at 20, so you can add this. So you're at 26 or you're 27. So it's got to be super close either way. But it's just Kenai Momentum would be the easier route to take. With 15 levels do Inferno. Time gates? I mean, I'm in the time gate right now. I can't do Inferno. But that's so nice that we have confirmation now. Now I can make the guide. Now I can make the guide confidently and go through, because that was the only thing I was waiting on. I forgot to ask about that today because people are level 50. So from level 35 to 50, the most efficient thing is just slam Nico Nani, slam Sharoon, and once you get level 45, slam this all the way up. And if you only farm pets during that time, you will be in such a good spot. Are you using Kenai on Deity? Yeah, I'll show the Deity. This is the... Nico, Nana, Hell is fine to farm from 35 to 50. Well, you're going to want to farm the other one, Sharoon, as it unlocks. Sharoon, you don't farm as much. So from the levels, from 45 to 50, I would only farm Shadow Flame Hoyan, because those ones, there's a couple that are just bangers. But from the 35 to 40, do Nico Nani. From 40 to 45, do half Sharoon, half Nico Nani. And then from 45 to 50, just slam Sharoon. I think that's the best you could do with your stamina during that time for long term. What are you going to be spending Module Essence on at the moment, or should I save it? Module Essence. What's Module Essence? Is that the pet upgrade material? The shell upgrade. Have you tested a Revelation shell yet? No, but we're stockpiling them. I'm getting a bunch. I'm just trying to get the ones with the right step. Oh, the module. Okay, so in here, it's the same as Epic 7 in terms of usability of gear. So your module shop. This one is the highest value or the highest chance you can get for a piece of gear to be usable is buying speed. The reasoning for this is your right side gear, if you get a flat stat right side piece with speed, it could still be decent. So a flat defense or flat HP piece, if it rolled all into speed and goes 15 speed, you can still use that on your opening characters. So having that speed that's going to, or being on speed set, that makes it way more valuable than if you got a flat stat right side starting on any other set. It's kind of cooked. I got 16 speed flat attack, yeah, and you can put that on one of your opening characters and take control of the board, or put it on one of your CC characters, so you put it on Kraken. Like, that has viability. Using on anything else, you run the risk of getting a right side piece with flat stat, and then yes, it could still roll speed, but it's going to be a disaster long term. Where do you get this currency? The first time beating all of the health stages, you can get it from some of the events. So you have the chance there during the last event, or so it's gonna be a challenge, but down here in the challenges, during the box event where you have to place the things to level up boxes, you could level up your boxes to a point where it would drop. It had the chance to drop the shell material. And now that once we can do Nightmare of that, you'll be able to have decent chances for that every day during that event. Yeah, it's the money one. It's, or isn't it? Is it the money? I think it's the money one of the, what was that called? You place the blocks. Either way, you place the blocks and level up your characters, or the different characters on the map depending on the block. But you can earn it from there. And there's going to be more events and things that you can earn it from as you go through the game. I have Tsukio, me, Doki Doki, Mia Gray, and Leanne. What do you think I should switch to clear Doki Doki? Well, you're not using Leanne and Doki Doki. Leanne's getting switched for sure. You also need some crowd control in your team. So if anything, you're switching Leanne and Mia out. You don't have a healer is the issue as well. But Kazuya the Reverie, the 4-star, one of the best characters for Doki Doki. Wherever she is. This character, one of the best characters for Doki Doki. Other people are going the Kraken route, but you need some kind of crowd control in Doki because it removes her passive. So this would be great, but then you need some kind of either water, element neutral, or grass damage dealer. So grass damage dealer, if you have Romocha is getting switched in for Leanne for sure. Did you change the White Fang with speed? No, I didn't yet. I'm still stuck with the 18 speed White Fang, unfortunately. I don't know what to do with this. I want to change it. But luckily, I am going to be using Revolution for PV, so I will find somebody to use this on. I just don't know who for my, like, a high-speed damage dealer. Like, who am I using this on? Do I have guides on YouTube? I will have guides on YouTube soon. I'm just, before I make guides, I try to be a little different than other creators. I want to make sure I'm confident on every single thing I'm saying before making the guide. So I'm not just going to slam a guide just because it's going to get a lot of views. I want the guide to get people to actually get into the game, because when people actually get into the game long term, if I can provide the best information, then that's good for the game for one. So then if I like the game, then it has a higher player base versus just slamming a guide that people get stuck on a certain thing and just quit. But I will have a lot of guides coming soon, because I think I have everything I need. Is Leanne still good? Leanne is good in a lot of challenge stage stuff, just not for general module farming and things like that. So the places Leanne shines is going to be in your Ethernet Raleigh, potentially, and then in some of these extra events. So like Infinity Train, not having Leanne kind of sucks, because I have Messiah, luckily, so it's kind of replacing her role, but I would much rather use Leanne over dieting for this. Was the last thing to follow, and Noxe, thank you. You gonna play Persona Gacha? When does Persona Gacha come out? You just download the game, supposedly? I have to make a Raid Shadow Legends guide first, guys, because part of my raid contract is I have to achieve X amount of things per month, or they'll remove me from the contract. So I have to put Raid Shadow Legends first. So that guide is getting started tonight. I slept all day, so I could stay up all night to make it. but the Raid Shadow Legends one has to come first. So once I get the day 1 of the Raid Shadow Legends thing done, preferably day 2 of the guide, because it's a day-by-day guide. The way I make guides, if you ever see my Epic 7, they're day-by-day. We're going back to Fan Theater. Anybody else need to clear, you can hop in room again. But it's exactly like Epic 7, where it's going to be every single step-by-step. The only difference with this game versus the E7 guide is going to be I'm going to put a list of roles the characters fill. So you're going to have your CC units, you're going to have your core DPS units, you're going to have our core damage dealers, you're going to have your supports, and I'm going to have you build teams dependent upon, like I'm going to have a bunch of little tier list style pictures up that you can utilize to form all your team building for each different stage. So your Fabian team, your Nico Nani team, your Sharon team. So that way you guys can have options and not use the exact same characters. Because for Epic 7, it was just you all use the same character that I use. Because that was the best teams you could do. But that may be this game in the future. Epic 7's just been out for a long time, so it was very easy to do the Epic 7 guide. Are you saving your energy capsules? Nope, I am not, because if they wait until the end of the month, I couldn't even spend all the energy capsules I would save during the farming event. So I don't have, and I want to be able to farm the highest level of everything. So if the 2x event pops up and I'm not to Inferno Doki, I don't want to farm Doki anyway that day. I'd be rather farming to get set up for Inferno Doki. So my goal is to get Inferno Doki set up, and Aurora. I want Inferno Aurora set up. And then once I have those 2 teams set up, then I might save a little bit. But for right now, I think they're going to sell packs with stabilizers during those days anyway. And I don't know how many stabilizers I'll even be able to burn through. If I farm for 10 hours that day and each of my runs takes 30 minutes, I'm able to do, what, 20 refreshes? That 20 refreshes? I don't know. It takes a... That's one thing a lot of people aren't really thinking through, is how many stabilizers can you actually get through in a 24-hour period? Because you're not going to farm investigations on those days, I don't think. So you only need stabilizers for your GP prowess farming and for your module farming. They sneak to this event because I'm getting 2-drop on Doki Doki right now. No, you have the chance of getting 2-drop anyway. When you finish a stage, you have a chance of getting 2-drop, but during a Doki or during the 2x event, you could get up to 4 from a single farm. You think they will be capped? I don't know if they will or not. If they're capped, people are going to riot, because in the beta they weren't capped. And it makes sense not to cap them. Guys, we're already at a point where our characters are pretty geared up. The only changes are going to be skill things over time. So if they did cap it, it would be better for the game. I think if there was a 10-run cap that you could do each day, so 30 runs total. But then if they capped it anyway, you wouldn't need all the stabilizers to begin with. So there's multiple reasons why you don't need 100 stabilizers sitting on your account. Now, later in the game, maybe the second 2x event, you'll want a bunch because you'll have a faster farming team. But the first 2x event, if your account's not set up well, what's the point of saving? Also, it's average speed in arena. I don't know. I'm like 280 and I haven't even farmed yet, so. Just from pet bonus, what's your skill 1 bonus on your opening characters? You're already in speed set bonus. You're already at like 100 extra speed getting added. That's without your set speeds, so. Is Saida still good in Doki Doki? People are doing it. Poke recommended early to farm the Shadow Investigation. So I used to too. I said you could never go wrong with prowess farming, and investigation farming is good too at the early part of the game. But now when I make the guide, we now know that investigation farming doesn't hold a lot of value. It just doesn't. The only reason for investigation farming would be to level up your PvP units, which you can do later. Most of your core team and everything when setting up your thing. I have a 300 speed Lily Patuki, yeah. But yeah, early game it should just be all GP prowess farming, because you need so many of the low material for GP prowess. Or you just need so many, and that's just what you need. So farming investigations to level up characters, you need to do enough investigations. If you are running again, can I join? Yeah, it's just whoever joins first. Just just be ready, and I click on the most left name. So if any of you guys need triple S's, you can hop in. I'm kind of done with anime music for the day. I've been listening to it way too damn much. A couple of the playlists have been really good, but some of them are just They just get to me. I got 7 revelation from 10 runs. Ooh, did you get any good ones, Jerry? Do you know how to prevent your own phase 3 from reviver minions? In the normal module farming, I kill her in 2-turn rotation, so I don't even know the mechanics of Sharon. I know the mechanics of Hoyan. You need to CC the side mobs. But Sharon, I have to go read it. Whenever I'm making the guide, I'll come up with all those strategies for it, but off the top of my head, I don't remember what she does. My dieting 2 shots her, 2 clears her. So she doesn't get a chance to do any mechanic. It's going to be fun making. So that guide account is going to be my free-to-play account. So those of you guys that are wanting me to like play the free-to-play that we tried to start the other day, it's a disaster. I just don't have the time. I can't do it. With moving. Once moving's done, I would have had the time, but I was on the phone yesterday for... How long was I on the phone? Probably 3 hours of my day was just on the phone talking to people and setting stuff up. Because I had to set up delivery for a couple things. I had the mover set up, but I had to verify address stuff for that. And then I had to get my electric figured out, and then I had to get internet figured out. I think it was a good 3 hours of yesterday was just sitting on the phone. And then the other time was filling out all the other like forms and stuff. There's so much you have to do. I haven't moved to in a long time. I moved 3 years ago, but that was an easy move. I'm just dining Bayonton and all that. Yeah, dining Bayonton kind of can't go wrong. Let the movers know where you want your gold-plated decorations. All right, but wait, no, cancel. No, cancel. I'm sorry, Aether. You're not getting carried. Hold on, I'm making the room. First come, first serve. Eventually, once I get the free-to-play account set up and stronger, I'll have 2 accounts running. We'll do like double Phantom clears or something. Maybe we won't. Most of my time streaming is going to be RTA, guys. Once we get to the point where we're playing RTA, our days will be probably a 2 to 3 hour RTA session every single day. And then eventually we'll sprinkle some other games into. Do I use the Dark Moonshell? I'm debating using it on a Kloss. But not currently. I don't want to level it up yet because I don't think I need it right now. 2 to 3 hours RTA sounds like CBT. Yeah, it'll be 2 to 3 hours of RTA every day. Then some Phantom Theater runs if we're just chilling. Then we'll check out news of what's there. Then we'll try out different characters depending on everything. And then I'll make a video probably every day for RTA. And then we're going to have to sprinkle other games in. I'll try Weathering Waves. I'll try whatever gotchas you guys think are good. I'm back. Are we winning so far? I'm just getting people triple S's. What level were you? I didn't see your level before this. Alright, you need me to just throw characters in? Alright, it doesn't matter who's in here. Do I need Shadow Sanya, Holy? Are you watching the Terramaton clears? Where your free-to-play account at? I'm going to be doing a new free-to-play account. It's going to be the guide series. So I won't be streaming the free-to-play account until I'm done with the guide. Well, we might pull it up on stream if I want to show anything cool that I got. But I'm doing a full, similar, exactly the same as my Epic 7 guide series with this game. Just, I want to have a guide to Epic 7, a guide to Etheria, and a guide to Raid, all available for people who want to try out any of those games. You see Dieting Gate? Yeah, I'll show after a couple more runs. But then from there, because once you get to a point where all the stuff is cleared on this, I don't know what there's going to be to do in the game. That was I said at the beginning of this game coming out, my biggest fear with it is what is there to do past the initial setting up your PV. And that's where most people will leave the game. And that's why they're trying to slow down people's ability to beat all the content right away. They want you still going in and farming every day for at least a couple weeks. I want to get into PvP really bad. It sounds super fun, but I'm not bothering until I can use characters that are like, I don't want to draft the same 5 characters. Basically what I'm trying to avoid, or same 7, a mixture of 7. I would like to have like a 10 starting RTA roster, and I think that's where the real fun of the game will be, and then expanding from there. You know how the shield Valerian goes? It scales off Valerian's HP. I have to go read her. I'm 35. I'm stuck at Terror Nightmare 2 and Doki Nightmare 1. How cooked am I? You're not cooked at all. You're gonna beat the content. You just have to figure out how to beat it. You're not cooked at all. I think Union Wars. Oh, I forgot about that. That's a huge thing. Union Wars. Do we know the schedule for that? Is it every other day, like Epic 7? Surely it's not a once a week thing. It's definitely not every day. Oh, I want to look at the rewards for that too. This game nailed almost everything in terms of like rewards for stuff. And that's why I say it's a super free to play friendly game. At the beginning of the game, if you spend a lot, your account will get a good head start to where you can get to the point where you're earning so much free stuff that you don't really need to spend anymore. That's seems like this game. Their ability to make money on Etheria is going to come from people's first 2 months playing, and then past that, if you continue playing, then you just won't have the need to spend all that. Monday plus Tuesday equals registration. Wednesday, Thursday setup. Friday, Saturday guild war. Oh, it's only one guild war a week. Ah, that kind of sucks. That's way less content. Epic 7's guild war system was actually really nice. I just don't enjoy guild wars. I don't know why. Oh, the reason I don't enjoy guild wars is because being in the rank 1 guild when the game first came out for my server and not being allowed to lose a fight, the amount of stress that was just ruined it for me. Because I'm an old man. I'm a casual gamer. I don't want to stress about guaranteeing I win. Everybody rely on you. When you have 30 people relying on you to win, you're the last person to fight, and you're doing it in the last 30 minutes because you had work that day. When you come home and you have to win the war, else you guys lose. Everything's up to you, and you haven't lost a war yet. Oh, it was so much pressure. I don't think I want that in my life. Guild War gonna be brutal in this game. If you win, you get an ML summon. If you lose, you don't. Yeah. It's hard to acquire Letitias. It is quickly, but over time, you'll get a ton. All of our accounts in a month are gonna look insane. All of us that are already playing right now. But it's like raid every 2 weeks. Raid's siege system is not very optimal. Okay, let's look at Guild War rewards real quick. We have one chance. Fuck yes, dude. Oh, I'm moist. I am moist. That is the one. We got it. It wasn't 3-3, but you don't need 3-3 for this. You only need 3-2. Oh, I'm so happy. Lock it ASAP. Locked. Oh, let's go. We got it. Doki Doki tomorrow for sure, man. Let's go. That's so big. Does it show which one's locked, or do I have to click through all of them? Does it have a lock symbol? Oh, yeah, it does. Nice. Mounted. Oh, I'm so happy. Recycle it now. I'm good. I'm probably I'm gonna do a Revelation Freya too. For this team. And we're just gonna at least try it. Agreed. Zyda better than Rosa just for Aurora. Or no, just for Doki. I'm using this for Doki. For Aurora, Rosa's for sure gonna be better. Wait, that was 2 Kenai. I don't want 2 Kenai. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, Reason Animus damage dealt. Cringe. You're not gonna run Romocha? I don't have her. I don't have Romocha. There it is. Oh, at least we had got the crit damage here. I don't know how much reconfiguring I want to do because I don't have that much money. Don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that. Please. Okay. I honestly maybe should have left the HP over a 60 attack buff. Wait, guys, how is flat attack in comparison to attack percentage in this? How bad is the calculation? Because attack percent goes up 30%. What's your flat base attack at level 50? 1100, 30%, that's 300. So it's 120 better. 120 flat attack better. The attack percent is infinitely better. Ooh, those would keep her alive. All right, we're gonna hold there because look, that's one pet, and it's not even close to done. By the way, gold flat attack equals blue attack. Okay, yeah, because I keep seeing people using flat attack. I mean, different characters are gonna have different, but like Deity, for example, here he has 1,100 attack, so 160 flat attack is 10%, and the shell can go up to 30%. 6% attack start. I have 3,000. Hold on, I'm gonna re-roll more. But like this, the difference is crazy. So flat attack is half the value at best. I just saw some people using it, and I mean they just grabbed what they could get, so it makes sense. So what are we doing next? I want to check out Guild Wars. Let's go look at that real quick. So Union, look at the Guild War rewards. Where it's up here. The rewards for this are, the top has 1 enhanced prototype, so you get half a summon per week of the like enhanced summons. Are you suggesting that multi-hit DPS will greatly benefit from Revelation? For now, yes, but I have a feeling they're going to nerf Revelation in the upcoming week. So Revelation, I have a feeling our Doki team won't end up being able to continue being a Doki team. They have me terrified with their nerfs. That's 1 per month. It's 50, and you can gain up to 25, right? Yeah, so wait, it's you get 1 fight a week, correct? Oh, that's a month? Oh, monthly settlement rewards. Okay, so what are the victory rewards? Are a Moonlight summon per victory and 3 base summons. 500 Union coins is massive, actually. I mean, that is 500,000 silver, or unless you buy other things. That's pretty good. And then breakthrough. So these are all just, oh, it's 10 stability. I thought it was 10 stabilize. I was like, what the hell? These rewards aren't anything crazy. It's extra gold though. This extra gold adds up for sure. What shell do you recommend for Lily? I'm using her Artisan for right now. I don't know. I'm probably gonna end up on some kind of time weave shell, because can Artisan have time weave? I just like Artisan a lot just because it adds survivability and gives Lily 700 extra defense. Yeah, this is a 350k silver week. That's half of a maxed out mythical module. So victory rewards, though, not insane. And then for the rank rewards, this is the monthly. This Union currency is actually, it goes so hard because the Union shop is, you want to buy this out? Actually, does it go hard? I don't know if it does. Like, what are you going to spend it on? They almost need to add an infinite redeemable thing in here. So it's actually not that great. I didn't realize I had already bought out the shop pretty much for this week. It'll help. It'll just alleviate that. But you still want to do all your weekly quests every week. The summon 30 times. This one is going to be the quest that potentially cooks you. Right? I want that 80. I want that 80 real bad, but do I want to do 30 random summons every week if there's not a banner? Because like right now, next week, I've already summoned Ho Yan and I've already summoned the other characters, so I have to slam 30 random summons. Because these are here for 11 more days. For module shop, the highest chance of, for Miss Vivian here, the highest chance of you getting a piece of gear that is usable is going to be Swift Rush. Because if you go for a damage set, so say you want momentum set, the right side momentum set, if you get an HP percent piece or a defense percent piece, yes, you can still use momentum because it's a damage multiplier based off crit damage, but it's not going to be as usable. Whereas with speed set, no matter what it is, right side stat for your cores, are they called cores? Okay, so for your cores, these items, your right side gear, even if it's a flat stat and has speed, if it rolls high speed, it could still be usable. So your flat right side pieces are going to go on your crowd control units and your openers for PvP. They can be fantastic still. So the highest chance of something being usable is this. Now the highest value sets you can get from this are probably going to be, I don't know, momentum is great. Bulwark set, probably going to be pretty great. Having immunity on certain characters is huge. If you can ban strippers, so like I'm pre-banning Heinrich almost guaranteed for RTA. I mean, just depends on what set you're going for. If you want to just slam it into a set, but if you want to just general set, it's Swift Rush. It's just like Epic 7 for this is the highest chance of you getting. So like there's gear packs in Epic 7. Grabbing speed set out of gear packs in Epic 7 is the highest chance that piece will be usable. You got a good plus 14 speed piece from Swift Rush just doing that. Yep. The highest speed I've gotten from one of these is 10 so far, or 9, I think, because it's red. I haven't got anything crazy. All right, what are we doing now? We got our pet. So now I got to figure out what's the last farm I need to do for my, dude, it's so big that I got her. I think I need to farm more pets though, because I need to try to min-max this pet, right? I need to make sure, because this doesn't give me any extra damage. This is at least, I can leave it. These two I can, but this isn't adding anything at all. So I kind of need just keep farming pets. And I guess I still keep farming Shadowflame Hoyan because I would like the other versions. I am going to recycle. I will go through a big recycle period. But the problem is I'm trying to hold a lot of mythicals for now, just in case I want to level up X thing. But I guess I keep farming Shadowflame Hoyan. Yeah. Yo, were the Guild Wars in the beta? No, Guild Wars are not in the beta. It's Holden and Guild Wars are the two things that were not in the beta at all. You gambled on momentum and got insane pieces, but I wouldn't recommend it. Statistically, yeah. This is all statistically. You will get more pieces. But you have still a great chance of getting good gear from other things too. So yes, 15 speed is huge. 15 speed is massive, Epic Gaming. You will use that for the life of your account. At first, it'll go on your openers, and once you get faster, everything else, it goes onto your CC units. So your crowd control stuff. Oh, you're turning your manual health through Terra, believe in free to play? Do it. I mean, you can still get stuff. Can you show pet imprinting? Okay, so pet imprinting. If you have a pet, so let's just go to Messiah's Shell. So the way, well, actually, do I even have a lower level one? What you do, okay, we don't have a lower level one. So let's go to... Okay, let's go to Colossus Shell. So Colossus has a 3 and a 2. So this is a max leveled pet though. I'm going to replace this with the pet that I want. So we're going to go down and find one that is 3 speed with something better. We don't have any. Oh, 3 speed, 3 bulwark. There we go. All right, so we're going to, well, you technically only need 2 bulwark, but that'll work. So we're going to replace with this. Okay, now we're going to go to Empower, and then we're going to go to Imprint. So you can just click this, and you will imprint your max level pet onto the level 1. So this doesn't cost anything either. So 330, at least that I know of. So we're going to be putting this pet over onto that. So I'm going to go ahead and click Imprint, and then bang. Now we have Inferno is unplayable now. Wait, why? Gotcha. Did they, wait, can you not play it? What do you mean it's unplayable now? They make it to where you can't open it? If so, that's insane. That means they're for sure nerfing. I got 4K back, actually. Yeah, I actually gained some by imprinting. Wait, is that a glitch? Why do we get 4K? Oh, it's because it sold it. So it's the same money I'd get back for selling the pet. So you actually gain from using this. It's the same as if you would have sold it. That's actually funny. But yeah, so now we used our level 1 pet, and that's where the value of farming pets from level 35 is. Yeah, because you're selling, you're technically selling it there. I guess is how they treat it. But either way, I gained 4K. But that's the value of farming your pets from level 35 to 50. Is you farm mythical pets, you get some of the stats you want, if you can along the way. But otherwise, you'll use what you can, and then you will when you get the 3 stat pets. So I want 2 Fury, 3 Keen Eye, 3 of the 6 set that gives 12 crit chance, 20 crit damage. Once we get that, we will imprint that onto this one, and this is already done. Triple red pass looks so hot. Yes, it does. 26, the 18 speed. It sucks I have 18 speed because it's supposed to be a damage dealer pet. And you know that's going to happen on my Zyder, right? Whenever I go and try to change the skill 2, I'm going to get a 20 speeder, and I'm not going to be a lot, like, I'm going to feel wrong to change it. It easily a musket. Lily, the only thing she's a must in is trying to use Shadow Sonya teams. I don't see another way around doing that early on before you 6-star all your characters and have the bulk. She just adds a guaranteed dual attack within her kit. Otherwise, she's insane for PvP and pretty much all PvE, but can you play without her? Yes. Once they change it to where you can change the auto battle skill priorities, if they ever do that, then Lily will get a massive buff within that. But otherwise, there's some teams that I'm trying to use Lily less on because it just messes up speed tuning. It messes up any kind of CC if I try to sleep the opponent. You got 15 CR on my Rev. Crit rate, that's huge. So White Fang, best damage. White Fang of the... I don't know if he's actually best damage. Maybe for certain characters, yes. But for PvE, Revelation is a 12% of target's max HP. So 12% of target's max HP is insane. So this is going to be the best for PvE. Until they nerf it. Yeah, it's Daydream Joker. It's literally Daydream Joker from Epic 7, which is huge. Okay, so what are we doing now? I got the pet I wanted. Now it's just farming to try to get to level 50. But let's do the math. It costs 1,000, and I currently have about 100. So I'll have 3 stabilizers left over. That's it. But it's Cap Joker? Yeah, it's going to be like a Cap Daydream Joker, but still Daydream Joker. Let's see. Do we have anything else we want to do today, though? Or should I go and start working on the guide? That might be the play. What's my Doki Doki team? It's going to be Zyda, Freya, Lily, Kazuya, was it Linglao? I don't know. You'll see it tomorrow. But we got the team prepped. What was the team? Lily, Zyda, Freya, Kazuya, Valerian. Sorry, Valerian. Was it Valerian or was it Linglao? I don't remember. I don't know if I'm going to use... Wait, it's either going to be Freya or Linglao. I was going to try Freya on level Revelation, but it was I think it was these. Who gives more buffs? Technically Freya does, right? Because you get Dreamweave and... So technically Freya gives more buffs for Zyda than Linglao does. Linglao gives immunity and then just an extension. I don't know if the extension counts as giving a buff. I don't think it does. Linglao, not great in Inferno because of injury. I know. Some people were doing it though. But I think the defense is just going to be better. But then I lose out on cleanse. I don't know. It should work. I'll have a team that works tomorrow. Because you can go in. There's a couple different variations that people are doing that are working. And I'll do one of the variations that they have in here if we can find one or not. And I'll go back and beat Hell 4 and all this. But so let's try to find a Zyda recent clear team. Here's one. Doki Doki plus Zyda is insane. So they have Doki Doki instead of Lily for that team. So someone used Rosa. There you go. There is a Rosa clear. It took 8 minutes. Haha. I don't think I'd suggest Rosa, but they did a Rosa clear on it. Took 8 minutes though. That's funny. So here you go. Here's the team. There it is. So Linglao, we're going to switch out Linglao for Freya. But I'm going to use Revelation Freya on crit chance just for the extra damage for trying to get faster clears at first. If it doesn't work, then I'll go back to bulky Freya. But I am going to try the crit Freya first. Should I refresh stamina as a free to play? At least 1 per day at the beginning of your account, refreshing until you're level 25. I think it's a good idea. And then each day putting the first one's discounted costs 60. But this is the team I'll have tomorrow. How much monthly income for Perfect Letice? I think 6 to 10, depending on events. It looks like 6 to 10. Oops, sorry, I just bumped my mic. Hopefully I didn't unplug it. Hey, it's me. Wait, is this your team peaked? That's hilarious if this is your team. Can you get crit on Freya and effect? Oh, I don't think I won't do effect accuracy. I won't do effect accuracy. As you see, the Zyda doesn't even defense break anything here. You don't really care about the debuffs. Everything is about getting the Revelation procs. So Freya is going to get a Revelation proc on the first wave and a Revelation proc on the second wave of a 4 hit. So 4 hit, 12%. That should be insane. How much investment is item? Max skill 2, max skill 3. But the whole idea of trying to use Freya is trying to get the 2 Revelation procs. Who's that handsome man underneath this clear? So that's funny. This is your clear. Do you have the 280 speed, or are you going to take the chance of attack down first wave in Inferno? I don't have the 280 speed. Wait, do you have 280 speed? I guess you are taking the gamble of the attack down on wave 1. Yeah, that's why you have Valerian, though. Valerian will prevent 1 death, at least. But should I just focus on Doki Inferno? That's what I did. I did all pet farming all the way to level 50. I did like 5 runs of Inferno Hell 4 just to show that the team worked. Because it was fun that day. But see, right here, you get the second hit. This would obliterate on Revelation. You basically already have the fight 1, I think, right there, don't you? Wouldn't you peaked if you had Revelation Freya on crit chance? The biggest thing, would you have survived? I don't see how you wouldn't have survived. So Freya on Revelation there, all the bosses would basically, or all the enemies pretty much be dead. Well, I'll test it, and we'll see it tomorrow, and I'll let you guys know which one worked better. But I think you would have already won on that hit right there. Would have probably cleared it. Fight next gets how long it took. Stage 33, any-sync echoes. I don't even want to know. Is a Messiah damage dealer? Probably forever. What is that, like 20 minutes? Zyda better than Romocha? Well, guys, there's the Romocha clears too. So, like, this is a fast Romocha clear. You can use... I'm starting to dislike this game. Great name. Why? You nailed it. 20 minutes? Yeah. It just looks like a 20-minute clear. Why you just like... I can't clear something because I don't have a unit? Well, I don't have a unit, and I went and built another thing instead. But Terramatan... Like, there are ways to clear it. It's just these are the... People are coming out with the ways to clear it on day 10. You'll be able to clear it with the characters you have. You just need more investment into it, which is going to feel bad, but that's a gacha game. But I get it. I mean, if it's making you mad. But you know how mad I am not having certain characters? I mean, I have most of them, but the ones I'm missing are big characters. When I get into RTA and I don't have Tiamat and I don't have a couple other things, I'm going to be frustrated. But we'll find that's part of the fun of the game too. Not having everything is trying to find the workarounds. But here's a Romocha clear. Pretty clean. Not having Claw sucks ass, yeah. Man, other games give free-to-play units. Like what games give free-to-play units? Because like if you're talking about like Epic 7 didn't give those units early on. What game gives free or gives the units? It's games that are established. This game will give those units down the road. It'll do the same thing. You're just in the first 2 weeks of this game. E7's a shit game, okay. But what other games give you the free units to clear the like hardest content in the game? I'm just curious what Summer's War, did Summer's War give that when the content first came out, or did they add it later? Because I'm guessing in Limbus you can farm a unit. Land is literally that unit. Well, not for Doki, but they added it way later. Yeah, that's how these games work. At the beginning of the game, if you spend money, you're going to be able to beat stuff faster, summoning the characters, or if you get lucky. But in the life of the game, ooh, this team is a little sketchy. Romocha clears when she gets turned again, but this is pretty sketchy. Starzor took them 10 years to give a good beginner experience. Yeah, that's the normal. So I feel like the beginning experience for this is not terrible. But some of the decisions they make haven't been the best so far. All right, what music do we want to listen to? This one. The Messiah teams are pretty slow. I think the Zyda team is going to be sick, though. And I do... Was that your team, though, peaked? I didn't look at the name. Yeah, but it is your team. That's funny. But I do think... Oh, wait, no. Yours was the Romocha team. You were the one under it. But yeah, this team... I have a better... Look, my Zyda is better than this, too. This game, you drop 1k, you get lucky, you have all. I dropped 2k, and I still don't have everything. Shadow Signy is dominating Inferno shell farming scene. Well, Shadow Signy is dominating Terramatan, But Shadow, you are unlucky, and you play Raid Shadow Legends. Fair point. Fair point. Which, speaking of Raid Shadow Legends, I gotta get on and grind. Need to finish my Dragon tournament and raid. How's the Inferno doing? I have the team, and I got the pet today. We finally got lucky, and I got the shell I wanted. I have the stats: 3-piece Kenai, 2-piece Fury. So this is gonna give me the ability. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited because I'm gonna manual Inferno. Oh wait, it's so easy. Oh wait, because she gets extra crit chance, right? She has 18 free crit chance. So 1 crit rate puts her up to 40% crit rate. How much does dieting have? Hold on. So take 40 off dieting gear. Just for example, take 40 off. We're at plus 52. So 52 extra crit rate onto Zyda puts me up to 28 plus 52 is 80. So I'm already at 80. And then once I go and change the get the next pet, so I have to be able to farm Ho Yan, the extreme Ho Yan. Once I farm extreme Ho Yan, that's gonna be such a battle. But I'm gonna get the 3-piece to get the 6-piece set. Hold on, and then we do need to farm a little Terramatan, and then once we do Terramatan, we'll be able to get this piece here. We get one for free right away though, so I get one that I can use instantly. Do you just like Raid Titan event on how it took a 2 and 4, how it took out 2 and 4 soul? I didn't even notice that actually on the Titan event. That's kind of crappy. They took out 2 and 4 soul. I mean, the difference between a 4 soul and a 5 soul is nuclear though. So like getting a 4 soul and not getting a 5 soul in Raid is one of the saddest things that can happen to you. But the 2 soul remove, what do you lose? Attack for 2 soul? It's HP then attack. And then a little bit of chance. I don't know. I do think they should have left the 2 soul in. But 5 soul is massive. 4 soul for crit? Yeah, for damage dealers, true. I haven't done a lot of the soul things for damage dealers. That's true, though. I haven't really looked at the Titan event that much yet. We get the 2x event, 2x charge event. Wait, we got the 2x event, 2x charge event on packs. The devs listen. Wait, Raven, where? Where? Did they make an announcement? Let's pull it up. Can I show the Shadow Ho Yan team? The current team I'm using, as you see, I failed 0 times, but... So we actually got 2x event early. When is 2x event? Next week? Or what's going on? Why is everybody laughing? I'm confused. Whoosh? Hold on. Raven, we got the... Why is everybody laughing at me? He didn't get it? I didn't get it. I didn't get it. The 2x event is... Oh, the double charge. Oh, yeah, I got double charged. Yep. I get it now. Funny. You're so silly. Hey, that's kind of banger. Wait, 2 of these are kind of banger. Oh, wait, no, that's not banger. Okay, well, this one is, though. Bloodbath speed. Who am I using this on? Wait a second. Isn't this ungodly? This is the ultimate double job on Am. Oh my god. This is so busted. Who am I putting this on? That is insanity. You know how annoying this is? But yeah, Wade, I agree on that completely. I agree they should have gave us notice characters were being nerfed, and it gave us the option to recall them, like recall and get our resources back for free. I think that they need to be more transparent going forward, and I think they will. I'd say Tiamat, but unlucky. True, Tiamat would be funny. But this looks more like some kind of Soul Weaver, having the effect res on it too. Because you can also get turn 3 effect res thing. I don't know. This is definitely going to be fun. Bayonton? Ooh, I don't mind Bayonton. You have to do a video about what shells are worth maxing. But the thing, isn't there a million videos out already of other people? I'm going to make a whole series, guys, of videos. So it's going to be a day-by-day series, and I have like little spin-off videos that'll be like shells and whatnot. But low cost, thank you for that. With hindsight, I would have rerolled for Lily Ramocha, Dieting, and Freya, to be honest. That's a big reroll. Ooh, dude, the pets are starting to get good. But see, this is the fun of it. I'm grinding, and every day I'm like, I spent how much into it before I got that one piece that was sick? But that feels so cool now that I'm starting to get a couple things, because there's so much I can work on. And it's going to take me forever to work on it, too. You know how much I had to spend today to get Zyda? I probably 7 of my 10 refreshes were just spent on prowesses today to get her ready. No, don't only trust me. Other creators are good, too. No, I'm sure there's some great creators out there. I definitely think you should, for the drama baiting, try to stay away from it, because that's, I mean, look at the Genshin community and all the MiHoYo communities. That's how they survive, and I feel like no one's ever happy with those games. They're happy during the update, and then for the rest of the time, it's just drama. And I don't know. I just personally like to stay away from that as much as possible. But I don't have the best advice out there. I guarantee there's a couple Etheria creators that have 10 times the knowledge that I do. I'm not drama farming. Because if I drama farmed, I would be in the comment section fighting people all day, because I'd see something that I couldn't not respond to. And I can't do that. So I'll talk about stuff on stream, because people, you generally don't comment on streams after the stream. But if I am not streaming and I'm going in and having to respond to 7,000 comments, that just destroy my brain, which already happens in just general videos. I can't imagine a drama video. I couldn't do it. I mentally cannot do it. Hola, what's up, Lazo? How do we do health reruns? Health reruns of what? Health reruns of each different boss is going to take different teams. Lord Charo, more knowledgeable than Deity. Agreed. Lord Charo's genius. Raid shot Legends drama, but nothing changes for 4 months. That's because Raid doesn't need to change. Guys, if you had a hot dog store that you sold hot dogs, chili cheese hot dogs, that was your main selling item, and you were making $20 million a month selling chili cheese hot dogs, and someone said, hey, you should make the chili less spicy. Are you going to make the chili on the chili cheese hot dog less spicy? No, you're going to keep slamming it out, making $20 million. You might dabble in it, like to have a little side item there, here, maybe, give a little dip your toe into trying something new, but no, you don't mess with success. Once you mess with success, that's where you like everything crashes down around you. I can tell that even at endgame, there's more than enough to do in raid. Yeah. Wait, Lord Charo, you're a streamer? I need to raid you so you can tell everybody what to do. Don't hotfix what's not broken. Exactly. Even an in-game raid is a couple hours a day for upkeep. Exactly. Let's say it was my $20 million client. I mean, yeah. I would be... All right, hold on. Phantom Theater. Let's get something going. Any of you guys still need clears on Phantom Theater? My bad. You did one stream? That was one stream too many, it sounds like. All right, Phantom Theater. Anybody need carry? We'll stream again tomorrow. What are you working on currently in the game? What would they complain about in Genshin? No changes? Well, the thing is, Genshin, they just complain. So Genshin, since the game doesn't have PvP, MiHoYo games, the creators PvP each other. So like Tectone will like PvP with Pokey, or I don't know how exactly it works. I don't watch any of that kind of content. I just hear about it through the grapevine. But the players PvP each other. And yeah. That's the whole Genshin system. So when there's nothing going on in Genshin creators will bring something into something happening. And that's not something I'll ever get into. I'm gonna go play golf. If you have a problem with me, or a random stranger on the internet, and you're gonna make a video about me, I'll hear what you say. I'll talk about it for 2 seconds, and then I'll go play golf and not give a shit about what some random person's opinion is of me across the world. I don't care. Okay, first come, first serve for the room. Wait, sorry. I'm gonna go enjoy my life and get as far away from the computer screen. I don't need the extra X amount of money from creating a drama content. I beefed me, good. You can carry me at normal Phantom Theater. I try not to do normals as much as possible. If we run out of hards, then yes, because the normal rewards aren't as good as the hard rewards, so you're missing out not getting the max a lot less than somebody, not a lot, but quite a bit less. So that's why I'm trying to only do hards, just because the value that people get back out of me helping. How many times do you do it per day? Infinite. I could carry. Oh, how many times can I mentally do it per day, or how much will the game let me do it per day? Game will let me do it in as much as I want. I have grilled beef, please. Oh, and get rewards? I mean, until you get triple S. Once you get triple S, you can't get rewards past that. I'll slap Messiah. All right, we're good. Isn't Charo number 2? Wait, Charo, you're number 2 in RTA right now? Wait, Charo, are you the person Sean B made a video about? Who is that guy? What server did I play? Phantom Theater doesn't matter, but I'm global 1. Who is the number 1 guy that Sean B made a video on? Is he still number 1? Yeah, I lost rank. You were? Oh, that's you. Okay. So wait, were you here, Charo, when I did a video going over the tier list? That's so funny, actually. I was doing a video going over the Pridwin tier list, and they had Fungus at like middle tier. And I was like, there's no way anyone had success with using Fungus in PvP. And then literally the next day after we talked about that on stream, your video came out about Fungus was one of your main damage dealers for PvP. It was so funny. But that's just a good example of it's something I don't see working. But there's another creator out there that bang made it work. They updated it. Do you actually think Fungus deserves to be higher once people have true gear and true pets? Do you still think he belongs up there or not? Because I still don't see it. Because my take of the game is from playing the betas with dev accounts. So I had dev accounts for all the tournaments I entered, and I just don't see it. I don't see him doing enough. Like, you can try the over debuffing, which the game has changed. There's a couple more strippers in the game, so maybe it's more viable. But in the beta, I tried the over debuff strategy, and it did not work. And I had god gear, I had dev gear, and I had dev pets, so I had the perfect everything. So I just couldn't get a lot of things to work. That's why I'm like, yes, it works right now, but do you actually see it working in the future with everybody having max everything? So my opinion is a lot more skewed than I build in pure damage. So building in pure damage, do you think you'll survive through the HP scaling damage dealers? Once the Tiamats come out, I mean, how much advantage is elemental advantage in this game? I don't know. I'm just curious if you see long term. He's like a shell for all your supports. Yeah, he is. The extra dual attack goes massive. And your Lily, you can get extra. And also, does he work on Battle Will set? Because Fungus on Battle Will set, what's the viability there? Can you get dual attack Lily into Fungus, dual attack, or double hit with Fungus when he counters, or extra attacks? If Battle Will set, I think that he will be bad long term. Okay, because people know about him. Well, even with people knowing about him, the meta's gonna go into tank HP scaling. But the thing is, early in any gacha game, early PvP, anything can work. I don't know anything that isn't going to work. If you full invest in something or have it like above average gear in comparison to people you're fighting with level 12 right side gear, I think anything works early. But I was going to upload a video about it, and then I talked about Fungus. I was like, I should probably go cut that out, because now that I've seen that opinion is not very good. Yeah, but the thing is, having an uncontested DPS on 3 is a giga. I mean, yeah, it's going to be uncontested, because, yeah, no one is going to be trying that. You were definitely smart. He was 5-star when you use him for R1. 6-star difference in damage will be massive. So, I don't know. He might have some viability. It's exciting. Dieting build, I can show you guys the dieting build after. Why is Zyda meta now? Because of pets. Pets kind of completely changed. There's like 5 Fungus players in the top 100. Oh, okay, so he's just become a standard jet pick. Do you have any issues with Silence? So it sounds like you're probably getting turn 1 almost always. Trying to bulk down against a Fungus would be hard, but if you have any kind of contest into that, I don't know. I'm waiting to play PvP until I have a wider roster, because I don't want to go in and play the same 7 characters. I did in the other betas. I was in the top 10. I think I peaked at. Did I ever hit rank 1 in that beta? I know I hit rank 2, but there was one Asia server guy that I think was like 300 points ahead of everybody else. But I don't remember if I got rank 1 before he took that lead. Either way, I was in the top 10 for that beta, and I'd never even thought of using Fungus. Old COD player? I am an old COD player. I used to play. I was in Sword Gaming. I was in Obey Alliance. Never joined FaZe though. Washed up. Yo, what's up, Fatty? How does Holden compare to Viper as a stripper? The only difference is you can use Holden in both Terramatan and in Aurora. But the thing is, Viper gets speed down, so for Aurora, Viper technically could be better. My boy, it's me, same dude. I just got old. Wait, do you actually play this game? Because if you do, that's hilarious. The sniping showdown guy, that's me. Yeah, if you have Veronica, I don't have Veronica. Yeah, Veronica for both of them is fantastic. I try to get turn 1, but it's not required because people aren't running fast strips. It's kind of whatever. Yet, well, there are no fast strips. That's one of the nice things. Who's the fastest strip? Heinrich? That was in all the betas. I banned Heinrich because he was the fastest strip. Can you show your Holden build? I don't have Holden build yet. Holden build will. You can check out other people's Holden builds. We can go look at them real quick. So other people's Holden builds for PvE at least. We can go in and just look at them for their Terramatan team. So like this is. So here this is like an example of a Holden build for opening. My friend got me into it for its gacha game. Played a bit of E7, but not much. Clicked on the stream because it was my recommended, and I liked the name. I felt I remembered it. Yep, you do remember it, right? I've been playing. I played Epic 7. Epic 7 was like I'm the new player beginner guide guy for Epic 7. I'm a lot of people's barrier to entry to that game. But yeah, I became a gacha gamer. Just PvP gacha gamer. There's no money in Call of Duty, and I wanted to try to figure out how to play video games for a living. My life was MW2, yeah, so was mine. But I wanted to try to figure this out because I was getting miserable going to my job every day. So I tried a different route, and it worked out. I actually got partnered on Twitch playing Pokemon, which is the funny beginning story of my whole career. Call of Duty did okay in Call of Duty, but then Pokemon was like the life-changing thing. Then I ended up switching jobs, and then from there it was gacha games. Epic 7 was like I played Fate Grand Order for a bit, streamed it a little. Then I played Dragalia Lost, streamed it. Then Dragalia Lost got banned on emulators. So then I had to find a new game, and then I found Epic 7. And from Epic 7, it's just been that kind of game from there. Was Revelation better for Ramocha on Doki? Supposedly counts really good. I don't have Ramochi, so I can't check it. But yeah, there's a couple builds within here you can go check. Anytime you guys need builds for characters, remember, you can always just go to here and check out different characters. So Heinrich is going to be... Veronica's number 1. Like, Veronica's for sure going to be the go-to for this. Veronica on Codex is just such a sick strategy. But Heinrich is going to be... If Holden was for if you didn't have Heinrich for PvE, but I think I build my Heinrich just maximum speed, maximum effect actually with a HP or defense chest. And then Holden is just going to be PvP build. That's what I'll end it with, but we will try Holden for some of our stuff. Game crash while doing anti-sync echoes? Oh no. I haven't had a game crash yet. I had a server disconnect. And so I want to see my dieting. Here's my dieting. What was your name? And Kata was DVN, but did it stand for Divine? I think I remember you. If I heard like what teams you were in, I'd remember you. Veronica will clear the dot team more consistently, you think? Oh, Devin. Did you stream for a while? Okay, so it wasn't Divine, it's Devin. I'm trying to remember all the MW2 players. There was a group of like 70 of us. I was never good. I was in RT at best. Oh, did I played against you all the time though, right? Because I had the DTY gamer tag. But Ryu's thanks for T1 as well. Thank you guys for the subs. Was that your in-game? Was that your gamer tag? Was DVNS? Well, I think it had 2 S's. Or was it exact? It might have been just like your Twitch name. I think I remember you. I'm sure if I go back and like some of my old videos. Is there a cap on crit damage? It's usually 250. Hold on HP or defense? You might want to do a mixture. I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure if you should do some HP on the shell and go all defense on right side gear or how you should do it. So what's right side gear? 50%, so you get 100% or 50% crit chance crit damage. I'm not sure what I would do for him yet. Guys, it'll take some time to test. I don't want to give... Like, Heinrich, I could give, like, my takes on some of these characters that I actually use. So, like, Heinrich was for sure effect accuracy, defense percent. That was... And then for PvP, you would switch out potentially an effect accuracy for a crit chance. That was the PvP strategy for him that I always used. But then I banned him because he was the most annoying character to fight in the universe. I mean, he has the best debuff in the game. AoE block? Like, block is fucked. DPS Heinrich... I don't think it's as good as Opener Heinrich. Opener Heinrich, he has, like, what's his base? 122 in comparison to 127. He's a 5-speed disadvantage. So if you can get him really high speed and get block on, like, you just win. You already won. This is the most busted opening character if you can get the proper speed above everybody else. Like, this is fucked. Because block, you can't apply Twin Trick, you can't apply anything. You're just doomed. Now, if you have a cleanser go first on the opponent team, that's great. But Opener Hein is disgusting. Damage Hein, you're missing him? Oh no. Holding on, yeah, but Viper's good for ship, by the way. Because Viper has good debuffs in his skill 3. It's just the idea was, you're gonna end up building Viper for PvP anyway, by the way. Viper in PvP is a solid backup character. But his attack and speed down, he adds RNG to the fight, just like Rahu does. But the attack down keeps you alive, and the speed down Aurora is fantastic. So he technically can be a better opener than Holden. I think he just by far is. It's just maybe if Holden S2 lands on the wraparound turn, it could be really beneficial if your speed tuning's good. But Viper may be better because of speed down. I mean, this still gives attack down, and it gives res down. So the res down lets you land debuffs better. Should I prefer Holden if I already have Heinrich? That's up to you. You maybe wait for now. I mean, he's on banner 11 days. If anything, just save up and wait. And can you use this character? If you can't, then don't bother. New apologies for accident on Discord. Code. Is that actually real? Ignored chatter. Is that real? Or are you bopping me here? Would I ever use Fury and Time Weave together? I don't know. Oh, there is a new code. Go up. I'll go up in a second, Devin. I'm looking. I'm trying to think of what GT was. I was friends with SBD Claws. I knew a couple of the face gun kids. I played with L7 Zenny a lot, and Zenny was somewhat known. I don't remember, dude. That's, what, 12 years ago? That was a long time ago. I could talk to like so I have a bunch of IRLs that played COD too. So like Octo and Dmao and Tick. I'm sure one of them will remember you. 2x on the 21st. So they bumped it up a week. Boys. That's fine. That's actually perfect timing. Oh, wait, let's make a video. Wait, hold up. Video time. Wait, where's the information? Someone send it to me. Let's make a video. See, I'm gonna make video over the good news. I'm gonna make video over good news, but not over drama. I'll talk about the drama after it has been resolved. And I'll make sure not to give any hard takes, okay? I won't give any hard takes. Okay, don't send me a Discord link, please send me... Is it just a Discord link? Does it not have... Man, I have to pull up Discord for this. They added everyone in it. Ooh, announcement. Yeah, I believe first as sinners. Serious apologies to all the players who love and support us for discussion, concerns sparked. Oh my god. Wait, so I had to pull up Discord for this? Is there a link to this? No, I have to. All right, so we have to do the video from here. But hold on, let me drag the chats over to the side. I gotta set this all up. See, the bad thing is I don't have a thumbnail. I don't have a thumbnail, unfortunately. It is what it is. Here we go. Real quick video. Can you see this very well? I don't think I can make it bigger. For 10 pool? Oh, sick. I can get 3 more 3 stars. All right, here we go. We're going to record video, though. Let me pause music. And then I'll catch up on whatever I missed in chat if I missed anything. The code will expire tomorrow. Okay, so let's get this video up now. What is up, guys? It's Mitchell or Deity, and I know there's been a lot of Etheria restart drama over the last little bit. Characters getting nerfed. I got double charged today on one of my purchases. It was actually a big purchase, too, so that one kind of felt bad. And there's a lot of stuff that's going on with the game. The game's still new. I'm trying to give it a longer period for them to come back and correct their mistakes. And we did just get an update from them, so we're going to read through it. So supposedly there's a new promo code. So the promo code I'm going to have down in the comment section. I'll pin it to the top of comments so you guys can redeem it. And then also we're getting a 2x event on the 21st. This is from what chat is telling me. So here we have letter to all hyperlinkers, reach change to future plans. Dear hyperlinkers, we extend our sincerest apologies to all the players who love and support us for the discussions and concerns sparked in the recent in-game adjustments. What about the players who hate and don't support you? Okay, but over the first few days, we have received substantial feedback regarding the recent balance changes. We deeply understand that these adjustments did not fully consider your game experience expectations. See, they're taking accountability. Okay, it took them a day, but they're taking accountability. They have to go through their PR team before to make sure they're allowed to say this. And there's shortcomings of both communication and execution, which cause distress and concern. We value each player's voice immensely, and we apologize for not managing this matter appropriately. We have given this issue careful consideration. We solemnly pledge to take the following measure: balance adjustments. To provide a more stable and predictable gaming experience, we decided that major balance adjustments, including characters, equipment, and core gameplay, will be strictly scheduled during the fixed window between the end of an RTA season and the start of a new one, which the RTA season's ending in like 4 days. So they're going to do a massive overhaul in like a week, boys. A massive one. Next up, doesn't the RTA season end in 8 days? I think it is, or it's not very long. Or is that arena season? I don't remember. It might be arena season. Okay, this means that during an ongoing season, we will avoid large-scale balance changes that will impact core gameplay, except for emergency fixes for critical bugs. RTA is in 100 days. Okay, I'm thinking arena. Okay, so it's RTA season. So we're not getting a change for 100 days. So anything goofed in the game right now, except for critical bugs, won't be changed. This will allow everyone to engage in competitive play progression and planning a stable environment. Blessings Galore event optimization. We have been closely monitoring Thursday's Blessing Galore event. Appreciate the valuable steps providing during the testing phase. To carefully listen to your feedback, we decided to launch an exclusive Blessings Galore event. Okay, I think they mean Galore. What the hell does that mean? Oh, that's the 2x event. Okay, so 2x event is starting Friday, next week, Saturday, Sunday. So it's going to be Investigation, Threshold, and the GP Outpost. So Investigation, not that great to farm, realistically. The only reason you farm Investigations is to have the resources set aside for characters that you're only going to be using in PvP. So down the road in this game, farm Investigations will probably be a pretty common thing once you have a lot of gear sets and everything. But early on, farm Investigations, all your core characters going to be using to farm PvE is going to be set and leveled up just from farming. So early on, don't use too much of your upgrade materials because you're just going to level your stuff up anyway. And when they're max level, there is no EXP overflow. So if one character's level 50, it's not putting the EXP back into the other characters. Then Threshold, the Threshold drop is very important. But one thing with the Threshold drop, we talked about this on stream as well. With the Threshold drop day up and these drop days, everyone's saving stabilizers. There's a good chance they're going to sell stabilizer packs. So those of you guys that are spenders, keep that in mind. Now, with farming Threshold, these are 24-hour events. You can farm it as much as you want. From what it looks like in the beta, you can only farm so fast. So if your run takes 5 minutes to clear Doki Inferno, then 5 minutes times 10 is 15 minutes per run. You can only go through at 24 stabilizers in a day if you stayed up 24 hours. So make sure that you have X amount of stabilizers saved up that you want to, but if you have 100 billion stabilizers, you can't farm through that anyway with it being only during this period. So just know if you did spend some stabilizers and you don't have a lot now, you can save up until then. Or if you have a ton of stabilizers, you can only farm so much. So maybe potentially use some stabilizers and don't stress about using them as much as you potentially currently are. Next up, the GP Outpost. This one's massive. Okay, I am slamming GP Outpost out of my mind just to get a lot of the farming done because I just spent an entire day's full refresh to farm GP Outpost to upgrade one character, Zyda. I think it takes a whole day of refreshing to upgrade a character fully, if not more. So GP Outpost definitely getting farmed heavily. I will not touch Investigations, maybe a little bit, but not a lot. And then threshold, I'm going balls to the walls. So now we get to the promo code part. That's the exciting part. In addition to expressing our apologies, we have prepared the following rewards for all hyperlinkers. When did this message come up? 11:50? Okay, 8 minutes ago. Redemption code is D. Okay, I'm not going to read it, but go. This is the redemption code. It'll be pinned in the comment down below. And you get a mental stabilizer, so you can start saving. And you get 10 summons and 200,000 Etheria coins. That's 1/4 of a mythical gear upgrade. Fully. And the expiration code is tomorrow. So you have, what, 24 hours from the announcement of this to redeem that code. So hopefully, make sure you go open your game, redeem this code. 10 summons is quite a bit of value. So go ahead and grab all this stuff. And that's all I have. So let me know your thoughts about the game. I'm very happy they are starting. They came out. They gave us this at least. They're trying to be more transparent with everything. Going forward, I have a lot of faith in this game. They even said in one of the interviews, they stole all the good things from every other PvP gacha and slammed it into one. One of the takes I have, though, is everyone's trying to beat this game too fast. People want to beat the hardest level of Doki Doki and everything in the first 10 days of the game. So just know you're not supposed to do that. It's supposed to take you some time. They want you to play the game every day for a couple of weeks to have it become part of your daily routine, so then you'll continue playing long term. If they gave you everything you needed to beat all the content right away, you're going to be screwed. And another thing is, people brought up that getting certain characters, other games give you the characters to beat stages. Like, you'll have beginning of the game, you'll get X character for free that's going to help you beat X hard stage later on. That's almost, I don't remember ever being the case for any other PvP gacha, is that they're going to give you all the free characters. That's something that's a quality of life thing later. As a catch-up mechanic for people who start 6 months down the road, they can get into that content and start farming gear faster than you could at the beginning. So all of us playing at the beginning, we're going to be at a much harder experience than people playing 6 months from now when they do start implementing those catch-up mechanic style things to help balance out people getting into the PvP, because the PvP is the main portion of this game. Now, that's all I have for this video. Again, redeem the code down in the comment section, and I will see you all in the next video. Peace out. Okay, I made a video. Are you guys proud of me? I did it. Haha. Catch-up mechanics? Yeah, like you put on fries and stuff. Dude, I made a video. All right, create, upload video. Code is only 24 hours. Dude, I made a video. I did it. Okay. Dragging the video over. How long was that video? Don't know. No idea. All right, well, the video is being uploaded. If the stream buffers for a second, I apologize. What do we title the video? Best title wins. What is the best title we could do? Promo code. I'll turn music back on too. Sorry, brothers. Oh, crap. I turned the music off because I'm uploading the video. The devs last... Or wait, code lasts for a month? Oh, is it a month? Did it say July? Oh, it says July. See, that's the problem with trying to rush stuff. But if I tell people it only lasts for a day, they're going to be more inclined to use the code. They're going to be more inclined to use the code, right? They're going to be like, oh shit, I got to hurry. See, that's a win. That's a good thing. Sometimes the mistakes equals good. Clickbait, don't click. Devs pass the pulse check. Okay, that's a little extreme. What's an actual name for the video? You guys are giving the most... That just killed me, bro. It is what it is. I didn't look at chat because I knew you guys were going to be roasting me the entire time. I didn't want to get in my own head. They're restarting one more time. All right, it doesn't need to be that clickbait. It just needs to be 2x event coming. Devs have listened. Something like that. 2x event coming. The devs listened. Etheria restart. Promo code. Bang. I'm just gonna copy and paste this whole thing in. Bang. Okay. How many people are gonna comment on the video that this lasts for a month? The code lasts for a month. If it was my dad's socials, I can ask him, yeah, if you could. That would be huge. Okay, hold up. Next. Monetization on. That shit's turned on for sure. I can't wait to earn $7. All right, next. All right, no thumbnail. There will be no thumbnail for this video. All right, now let me get music going again. Oh, wait, guys, there's an Epic 7 Lunatic match going on. Do you want to go watch that? You guys want to see some Epic 7 PvP? Actually, sounds kind of fun to watch that. There's an Epic 7 Lunatic match tournament going on. We go watch. We don't have to play Epic 7. We can just watch other people play it. No? What are we going to do over here? Just sit and do whatever? The Phantom Theaters? We could go watch some RTAs, right? What's wrong with that? All right, is the video up? The video is up, brothers. All right, so code lasts 1 month. I am an idiot. Comment. All right, actually, for the video, let me pin the comment. For the video, we should title it 2x event coming. New promo code. New promo code in the first, because you know promo code gets. New promo code. 2x event coming. Save. That gets clicks. New promo code. Okay. New video. If any of you guys are willing to go leave a like or a comment, I appreciate it. But I know you guys are going to go leave dumb comments. It is what it is. But I appreciate you either way. And it's not an 8-minute video. I didn't ramble enough. It's only 6:55. I goofed. We lost infinite money. Predict the champion's call. Did it restart? It did. All right, who are we predicting here? And let me turn music on, though. Okay, that's uploaded. Music. Can I listen to Screamo? Let's listen to Middle Ground. No Screamo, but not anime music. Is that okay? Please? I can only do so much. Saying it lasts for a day instead of a month is easy engagement bait. It is too. That is smart. That's also why I always mess up something on my videos. Add 2 minutes of silence to the end. I could have just showed my dieting run. All right, so who are we predicting? Guys, the predictions for this shit, there was a Leanne Gray team that beat the entire tournament. I have no idea what's happening anymore. Have I ever third of Thornhill? I have not. Which Sharoon shows? All right, any of you guys that commented something I missed, if you have like a question or need to recomment it, go ahead. I'm moving the chat back over to where I can actually see it because I had to move it for that. What is your Terra Hell 3 lineup? I'm using a Shadow Signia team, the manual Shadow Signia team. I check speed and determine my pick. I've done that for every single one and it didn't work. Codex Obel. I talked about this actually in the last couple days. Codex Obel is so fun. It's 356 Codex Obel. I want to pick that already. 356 Codex Obel. It's a 360 Ling Lao? Never mind. 360 Ling Lao. But I still don't think this. Well, Victor Nuke. 424 crit damage. This is why I don't believe there's a crit damage cap. Am I crazy for that? 424 crit damage. You're telling me there's a cap? Why did they build this shit too? Doesn't make sense. That's a 360 Ling Lao. All right, I'm gonna hide again. X2 is real. It is. The event isn't real. I'm pretty sure they're fake match. Oh yeah, they're fake matches. They get coin flip. That's how I feel too. It's all RNG if you win this. You could pick any team, and like this, Victor could do okay damage. Andrew, AoE defense break. Dude, this team just seems too good. I'm a Victor fan. I don't need to see the rest of them. I'm picking Victor. Right. Count Andrew? Yeah, no, this is it. 360 Ling Lao, how lose? And isn't it Bulwark set 360? No, it's not. Okay, well, let's see if there's anything above 360. Nothing there. I mean, you're putting up immunity before anything else in the game gets to put a debuff. 360 Ling Lao there too. Whoa, wait, Ling Lao won't put up immunity turn 1 because she's an idiot. If it's... Oh, I didn't think about that. If this is AI, it's auto Ling Lao. Oh, true. It's auto Ling Lao. Oh, guys, I cooked myself. We might be in trouble here. I'm not sure. But yeah, auto Ling Lao, not too great. If I was playing this Ling Lao, how do we lose this? That's the real question, but I think we're kind of cooked. Andrew, always bet on Andrew. If you don't like look at how beautiful the speed tuning is. Victor, so it goes Ling Lao, will skill 1 for no reason. Second, Solence will go, potentially land anything. Next up, Victor goes, and then Andrew will defense break everything after Victor's already bopped. Beautiful speed tuning. Like, they killed it on this. Okay. That is... Alright, nothing good on that one. Are we gonna push to level 50 today? I was correct on day 1 and day 3 champs, so I'm just gonna trust my gun on day 4. We don't talk about day 2. Wasn't day 2 the Leanne winner? Day 2 was a disaster. Yeah, day 2 was a disaster. Who's voting for this? This is the free-to-play God Squad. What happened to the devs, guys? They listened. They listened to feedback from the community. So far, see, that was the problem with Epic 7. Epic 7's devs would make statements and stuff and pretend they listened, and then nothing changed. Hopefully Etheria doesn't feel the same, but for Epic 7, that's how it always felt to me, is they just pretended they listened. Voted for that on day 2, 3 to 3. How do you vote for this on day? I didn't look at the actual stats of it. That's funny, though. Their real 2x event is getting charged 2x on your credit card. That's what somebody said earlier, and I didn't get it. I went right over my head, but I got charged 2x today. That's not bad. I'd take that all day. Now this is going to give me... Who do we want, actually? I think I have all my teams for everything. I don't think getting... If I do this summon, actually, and I get a real mocha, I'm going to throw my computer in the ocean. Okay, we didn't get it. Thank goodness. How to reset character? You have to do it in the first 7 days of your account. Getting double charged is crazy. I got double charged on the biggest pack in the event. It was on this pack. It was the $51. I got double charged on the $51 pack. It couldn't double charge me on the $10 one. It had to double charge on the big one. Yeah, I got bopped. I mean, it gave me gems, and I did an extra pity. So it is what it is. But of course, it was the $50 one. I didn't even notice it at first. It showed I got the pack, and it said plus 4,000 gems. I was like, why did I get 4,000 gems? And I had 10,000 gems. I was like, what happened? I looked at my phone, and I had 2 charges. I was gonna buy level 50 pack, dude. Getting double charged $100 in a gacha game. I'm gonna buy it. Let's see if I get double charged. I'll cry. Have you pulled Hoden or Holy Yan yet? Yeah, I pulled both of them, but I'm not building them yet. I am... The bad thing about being early on a gacha game is either I could go build these characters and do a half-ass shitty showcase and bait people into pulling them if I had a minuscule amount of success with them, or I could wait until, because their banners are here for a while. I could wait for level 55, got no pack. Yeah, there's no level 55 pack. But, or I could wait since these banners are here for 11 days. And like 5 days from now, I can build them on real builds and showcase them with proper pets, proper builds. And then tell if, instead of doing Messiah clears on Doki Health 4 being the tickled monster, I mean, I'm using Zyda instead. King Zay, you almost made me feel better about my account till I seen them pack spot. You guys know my total spend, right? This event will go away eventually. I'm gonna be so glad when it does, so I don't have to look at this. What's my Doki team? I'll go try to find it and show you an example. Yeah, my total spend is high. Might as well round it to 2K. Well, I'm buying the $100 pack, so we're basically there. Whenever they drop a new server, like when I hit level 50, I'm buying that pack, so I will be right at 2K. And then I probably won't spend for a while. I mean, maybe gyms. I might do one more $100 gym pack, so I'll be a little over 2,100. But then I'll use this gym pack to refresh for like close to the rest of the month, right? Yours is 5,800 or 58 total. I see why you love them raid sponsors. You guys don't understand the raid sponsor pay. It's life changing. You can't even put into words. That's the only reason I'm able to do this kind of stuff. Can you show Anchor Recon setups? Oh, Anchor Recon I haven't looked at all for the new one. $58. Okay, I was about to say 5,800 is wild. Anchor Recon, I have not tried to make a team for this yet. I need to because I'm letting the guild down. Actually, how is everybody doing on this? Invent's got up to 60. That's a Dina team, Kloss Dina. And you got 52 with Dieting. A lot of Klosses. I don't have Kloss, so I don't know how high I'll be able to get mine. My characters were ungeared when I went and did this earlier, and so I just threw a Messiah in. I don't want Messiah on that team. It'd be Bayonton. It's just really hard to survive here. Not using Freya, you almost have to use Freya. So I'd have to flex Freya in for Messiah, and then I don't know what to do from there. How do you keep your team alive within this? I love Chloris, I do too, but I don't have him. 2x events coming next weekend. I was wondering if you show your Nico 90 team. My Nico 90 team just one shots in 2 seconds. You won't get any information out of it. It's Bayonton, Dieting plus Kloss, a defense, or Lily, Bayonton, Dieting, Kloss. So I think I killed it in 1 shot now. But I can read the mechanics of Nico Nani real quick, because I'm gonna have to build probably a newer team for the highest difficulty of Nico Nani. So Nico Nani mechanics are 50% more damage for every 2 turns of action taken by the unit. So she ramps, so you want to kill it fast. Starts 90% extra damage reduction. When attack reduces extra damage reduction, 1.5 for everyone additional speed. So it's all speed. So you want to have some kind of character giving speed up or speed down to the opponent. So within that, what is that? Marvel? Marvel is an option. Yeah, you can have some kind of Marvel thing in there, and then your speed up characters are Bromocha gives speed down, but that's only your skill 1. But your speed up characters are Lily. You have this. If you have Kloss, she gives speed down. Even though it is fire, I use Kloss on it anyway. And then what other characters are speed down? But yeah, it's a speed down, speed up kind of boss. Shadow Sanya, Inferno, Nico Nana, easy, is it? Obero? Are you really going to build an Obero for that, though? Like, what else are you going to use Obero in? Is the question. If you don't have anything else, yes, you go. Oh, Fungus. Yeah, Fungus, true. Oh, yeah, true. It's just Shadow Sanya Fungus team is what I'll do for Inferno. Good call. But yeah, you can use Fungus. Fungus gives speed down plus dot, which is banger. How come almost every support hero uses Jackal Guard? Is it that broken? Uses Jackal Guard. I mean, it's just a speed boost plus turn meter. It's the upgraded Black Flag. It's not bad. But again, it's speed up. So if you already have speed up on your team, I mean, the other one, the speed up on your team, you only gain 16% coveriness, right? This one, though, you gain 25 up to 30. So it's double. So this is more valuable by miles. And it could be the sets, too. I mean, it has time waves. So supports on time wave slash. So Jackal might just have good starting drop things, too. And it does, I mean, it does a little bit of damage. It does plus 3,500 damage, so it's guaranteed hitting for at least something. But it has Bulwark, it has... I mean, it's a decent overall pet. But the triple Time Weave is massive. So if I got triple Bulwark, triple Time Weave, I would probably use it. Or at least something, but as you see... Oh, there we go. I'd probably use that one. Can you not lock from the screen? I was going to lock him. Darn. All these pets are pretty solid, though. I'm super excited to try this dude, though. It's going to be so fun. I'd be surprised if Etheria didn't release new shells as time went. Oh, yeah, they will for sure. We're probably going to see new gear sets, too. And the thing is, we have Inferno difficulty. We'll have an entire another farming thing. So there will be more pets as you go farther. This is the beginning of the game. And think about how, in my opinion, good the game is at the start. I think it's this is a fantastic start for a gacha game in terms of flexibility of characters and everything you can do. Now, for PV, it's a little hard. If you're missing X character, it's going to feel like an absolute disaster. But for PvP, once you get to it, the flexibility, the different shells, it's going to be very hard to find a set meta, it feels like. What do you think about gold Latissa income rate so far? I think it's fair. Gold Latissa income rates per month pretty high, isn't it? So, I mean, but it's expensive. I don't know if you'll have enough to buy from the summon shop every week. But summon shop, you get 1. Arena shop, you get 1. Summon arena shop, you get 1. So that's 3 a week. So that's already 12 a month. That's not including events, and that's not including anything else. Union shop, you can't get 1, but you can get a third of 1. So this is another, that's 13 a month based off that. Because you get 66, or this a week, 30 a month. So then from there, you can get them from, like, they have their events going on. They're constantly be adding these events. And at the end of the event, you get so that's X amount per week there. And you only need 12 per character. So I think after a short period of time, most of your characters are going to be bopped. Which is better, Klaus or Heinrich for bosses? Depends on which boss. The general best character is going to be Klaus, but for certain bosses, Heinrich's going to be better. So, for example, module drops, Terramaton level or Inferno. Klaus, I mean, Heinrich's probably going to be overall better for this. And then you probably need to use Dina or Shadow Sonya team. If you're going to go for damage, you're going to use Heinrich into Dina. If you're going to do some other kind of team, the dot team, you're going to do Heinrich into X other thing. Or you could use whatever. Oh, Battle Pass gives you 1, but I'm trying to go without the paid ones. Because if you do paid ones, like my account will probably be pretty much maxed out after 2 months with buying all the packs. Because every week you get to buy 1 at least. So I don't see how I wouldn't have maxed out most everything. What team did I use on Whitney? Oh, Whitney, I don't remember. Probably just, I mean, general story team, right? Yeah, just you'll use your general story team. You just need to make sure you farm some Fabian pets. Once you get a couple Twilight Knights on your damage, whoever your damage dealer is, even if it's still Leanne, you'll be fine. But preferably you have healer, damage dealer, defense breaker, and then some kind of extra suit of support, potentially control. But do you need control for this? This is the lock one. Control, does it help at all? I'm at 35 right now doing max refresh for 2x event. I could definitely climb 45 with duo or take it slow IDK if 2x event is busted. 2x event is busted if you can farm the proper things during the event. Okay, so 2x event, if you can farm modules at the highest difficulty, or at least health 4, you're pretty good. But if you can't farm these, the 2x events are not really going to affect you at all, except the GP prowess farming. But otherwise, what should we look for in an Alicorn? Strive speed, probably. What other Alicorns to use? I would use Strive speed Alicorn. And then what other sets does he have? I'd use Strive speed, Bramble speed on an Alicorn. Is there any opener that you'd want Bramble speed, Strive speed, Time Weave speed? Yeah, Time Weave speed could be okay. The idea of Strive speed is you put it on a cleanser or a CC unit that when you get hit, you get boosted up. You build as fast as you can, then you can boost up above. But Swift Time, either one, Swift Time Weave or Swift Strive could be good. Green Union Boss is pretty hard. Only able to get SSS on him. You're able to triple S him. The fact that you're able to triple S him at all is insane. What team are you using for Green Union Boss? Because I am nowhere close. But that's for Whitney. It's just be that. What all will be 2x the first day. I have a new video on that. If you go to my new video, I break it down for each part. Rain on your parade. Song's such a banger. I have it here. What's the new video? Oh, I didn't ping Discord about the new video, did I? Whoops. Wait, I don't have a link to my new video. Did I ping Discord? I didn't. Oh no, hold on. No, it's in July 16th, so it's next month. Dude, how many July 16th do you think we're gonna get comments? That's genius. I'm gonna start giving the wrong date on every single video just to get comments. That might be the play. Bro, I'm getting like 30 bars on Green Boss. Yeah, that's actually, I think, what I got. Yeah, you have to bring a defense booster. I'm gonna go, anytime there's any video I make for the rest of forever, I'm going to do that. Well done. I'm gonna ping Discord, and those of you guys, this is the newest video that goes over the 2x event. Any comments or likes on the video help out a lot. I'm trying to. break into Etheria without thumbnails, which is very hard. Okay. I'm the GOAT at thumbnails. Are you? I've done my entire career without thumbnails, except my Raid Shadow Legends channel because they just do them for me. But otherwise, I've never cared about thumbnails. I don't think I ever will. Like, what's the difference a thumbnail's really going to do in a small game like this? If anything, you put my face on a thumbnail, more people are likely not to click it because they don't like me. So if they don't see my face on there, I failed this 2 times. Not good. How close? Dude, we're still so far away. This, you know, we're going to have to sit here for hours in order to get there. Are we done? All right, next thing we need to complain about is the dot being here if you have summons, though. BD streaming, it's Christmas. I've been streaming every day. I haven't missed a day in a while. That dot makes me want to log off. I know, this is the next complaint, guys. The devs we saw do have the ability to listen. So now we need to make a big complaint about the dot. Put new code in channel when you get a second. I will, after stream. All right, do we do anything else today? Are we done? That's a 4-hour stream. You just started Etheria, where's the guide? I wasn't confident on the game enough to make a guide yet. Because I don't want to make a shit guide. So I wanted to make sure I'm very confident. And I think I'm there. I think every question I had going through has pretty much been answered. I know teams for everything you could do. To an extent, like when you ask me a question randomly about one of the early bosses, I don't remember, but that will be in the guide. Once I get there, I'll be able to come up with and have everything for you guys. I think I'm good to make it now. And I think that might, well, I need to go make Raid Shadow Legends guide first. One other thing, follow the hyperlink charter. Yeah, it's basically the guide. But guys, look at my Epic 7 guides and you have the Path of Air missions and my Epic 7 guides still go nuclear. So it's just nice having someone to play with. So the style of guides I do, they're basically Let's Plays. But they're Let's Plays where I drop little tidbits of information along the way so you come out more knowledgeable about the game than you would if you just played it without it. What do you think of Solensis Nice and Doki? It can be. It gives attack down and gives the same CC, so you're able to do damage. I have 50 stabilizers. Do we have 2x event coming? Yep, new video right here. New video. Are you saying thumbnails of people now sucking Casper's dick with dev listen text won't be bangers? They probably will, and they're all going to get more views than I do. Are you done for that? I think so. I'm going to go make new Raid Shadow Legends guide. One thing real quick, though, before I end stream. If any of you guys are interested in account work for Etheria Restart, which account work for this game, I'm not allowed to log into your accounts. It's going to be sharing your screen on Discord. You can sit down with me, share your screen on Discord. I can go through, help you with your account, tell you what characters are going to be good to focus on, whatever you need at the time. If you're making a Doki team, if you're making a Terramaton team, whatever you want for that hour / if it goes a little bit longer, it is what it is. You guys, I will have that set up to where you can get help from me, but normally I charge for this. I'm going to be doing a Raid Shadow Legends thing. If you download Raid with my link and buy a pack in there, I will sit down with you because that's the best way to help me. It's cheaper for you versus what I normally charge for like Epic 7 account work. But here is the link. Biggest thing is join Discord before you do any of it. The link is in the announcements tab in Discord. But any of you guys that want help, that's just the best way I can do it. That benefits me the most. And I'm going to have a new guide for Raid out before the Etheria guide. So if you do want to give Raid a full try, we'll have that. But just downloading from that link helps me dramatically. I need any help I can get with this because this is the thing that's allowing me to spend $2,000 in Etheria and not think twice about it. Or, yeah, you basically get a virtual date with me and the cat. Download it for the cat. He's moving soon. He needs a new litter box. I got to get him a bunch of stuff. Look at him. Do you recommend summoning on Holden? Give it a little bit before you do. I'll try him out. But this is the reason to download Raid Shadow Legends. Big chunky dude. What are you doing? He's the cutest kitty, dude. Okay, that's all I have for the stream, though. Thank you guys for hanging out. So this is what they mean by new chapter run to girlfriend, basically. But okay. Hope you guys have a great rest of the day. Thanks for all the follows today. Thanks for the subs. I will see you tomorrow when I am doing Inferno Doki Doki because we have the team set up. I'm excited. All right, peace out. Don't do it, cat. Don't do it. Ow! Ow!